Yo, what's up, Kick Sniffer? Doing well, man. How are you? Nice. What are you seeing in the charts? I'm seeing yesterday we filled this gap, that weekly gap that I posted in Discord yesterday, and looks like we're revisiting the gap. I don't know, might mess about in it. And then I'm going to be looking for shorts. I think, we're looking bullish right now, but I think it's going to be short-lived. At least that's what I'm anticipating. But don't want to be caught off guard like yesterday when it starts going bullish and then basically not ready for the short. But if it starts blasting off, we got to play what's in front of us. We got news at 10 a.m. Yeah, so we're dropping from all-time highs. This pullback looks a little bit different from, some of the ones we've had previously. Just because we've had more time to roll over, it looks a little more convincing rather than just a kind of pullback to keep going long. It looks like we've kind of if we're looking at the higher time frame, looks like we've, had kind of ample time to roll over appropriately, as opposed to just a quick drop from one of these areas like this. So here, let me pull this up and then put on the weekly chart. Let's see. I mean, considering where we are, we've got, if this is indeed is going to be more than just a quick pullback, we've got quite a bit we could go down. A lot of lower areas we could target, but right now, kind of in the immediate vicinity, I'd be looking at this imbalance down here. We're here in this one right here, but I think 500 points below seems realistic. Taking out this low definitely seems realistic. So 300 points below where we are. Now we just gotta figure out if we're gonna be doing that today, because that's all we care about right now, what happens today. So considering we've had a pretty significant drop, Might not be off the table that we have a consolidation day or a retracement. Might through news. Might drop through news. Yeah, I mean, yesterday you saw how. Let's see, what did we get yesterday? 880. Yeah, 300 points yesterday after that little pump that, you know, kind of took us off guard. I mean, here's the silly thing about yesterday is that can't remember the exact price, but I think I was looking to short around 825-ish. And because it blasted up, it just kind of, I don't know, kind of messed up my plan. That's why you can't be super rigid on your plan. You have to adapt. But yesterday for sure this bullish move here kind of took me by surprise, and I was thinking, damn, is this now starting to recover, because it was so strong. So I'm kind of looking at today in a similar fashion, where it's looking like we could go bullish. But I'm not looking for longs right now. So we just hit, this is about the 50% Fibonacci of this run down. So let me, if you see that right there. So we just hit 50%. So it's basically right here where this doji is. So I'm gonna mark that. And that's, also yesterday, before we started falling, I was kind of noting that we were getting top heavy on the volume profile. So I think before we start falling, it doesn't have to be this way, but I'd like to see preferably getting top heavy on this volume profile, just meaning that we have a lot more activity up top. And then come down to this to rebalance down here. All right, 15 minutes to the open. Let's take a look here. This will change quite a bit once we open. Basically right now, anytime we dip negative, we're pushing back to the positive area on delta. You'll have to check the rules. I'm actually not sure. If I'm not mistaken, I think you can swing trade on the futures desk, but only once you're out of that eval. So right now we are outside of the value area of this volume profile for the session. Might anticipate a bounce here, continue going long. So when I'm looking at these volume profiles, I'm also considering the previous days. So we have our volume profile down here, and we're below the volume profile from yesterday. And what you can expect in general is that price will move from balance to balance or reject from these areas. So like if we're coming up to this area right now, you can see we're kind of bouncing off of this value area low down here. And you'll see like once price breaks out of these levels, they'll seek to find balance elsewhere, whether it's a previous balance area or it's creating its own balance through volume. So where we are in relation to yesterday below it, what I'm anticipating is we're going to come up here, not necessarily just off of this value area low, but we're going to come up and essentially be rejected from this area. That's what, at least what I'm anticipating. Could be wrong about that, but that's what I'm anticipating. Is essentially now, so when you think about like support and resistance will turn into support and support will turn into resistance. It's the same concept here, just looking at it from a balance perspective. You're looking at balance as either support or resistance, and it's areas where you have a lot of sellers defending their position or buyers defending their position. So if you have acceptance, into an area that's, let's say, above, that means you have buyers that are accepting this price and are willing to pay higher prices. But if you're rejected, it means that you have a bunch of sellers like waiting up in this area that are rejecting higher prices. Happens on a like a smaller scale as well. Like if you broke up this, like if you broke up these sessions into smaller like volume profiles, you would have areas where it's consolidating, and that would be like a value area, and then it bounces, rejects, bounces, it rejects, and then finally it finds balance down here. All right, 8 minutes to the bell.
Connection lost.
unless I see a quick scalp or something, I'm probably gonna stay pretty chill until we have news at 10. Looks like gold has a pretty decent grindy trend long right now as well. Kind of similar to what we have right here on NQ. So if we're looking at this as a consolidation right here, we sweep the lows and then we're grinding up. Now we took out the high of this range. Basically broke out, pulling back now to the highs. So let's see. Right here, I think we could potentially bounce, keep going higher. And then, you know, the idea for me is that somewhere after this breakout, whether it's here or we bounce and we retest this level, we'll start falling at some point in the day. At least that's the idea. And if you see, if you look here too, right here where it bounced, we bounced, roll over, bounce again, extend higher, and then start falling. I'm kind of looking at this similarly, where we hit this low here, we kind of roll over, we bounce from here, start moving up, and then expecting essentially a smaller version of this. But again, you don't want to get, you know, too married to an idea. I just like to come into the day with a couple of different ideas, so that when those play out, I kind of have an idea of how I'd like to react to it. All right, let's see. Do we bounce here and retest this level? Or could, you know, kind of surprise us, and this is the long move that it was going to make before starting to fall. I also want to see how clean are we moving today. After taking a couple of pre-market trades, I decided I'm not going to just copy trade all my accounts today, because I feel myself potentially being a little bit on edge, especially since I got a couple of payouts that I'm trying to hit this week. So I'm just going to take it super easy, rotate accounts. So a short down to the point of control or the VWAP is probably going to be on the table for me. That's probably the first initial target I'm looking for. If we do end up ranging, I could see myself, taking a short from here to the value area low. All right, we got 1 minute. Notice here on Delta, we push below 0 and pop right back up. All right, looking like we're retesting this. I got my hand on the trigger just for some potential scalps. It's looking weak. Looking like, well, what I'm trying to do is take this down to the point of control. I was hoping this was going to kind of fall through this area pretty quickly, but looks like we have a little bit of support here. So I got my stop right I'm gonna pull my stop up right here above these orders. And if we don't get follow through right here, I'll probably just pull up and stop me out. Yeah, I'm not liking it getting stuck here. It's still hammering on that bottom here, but and it's pushing through a little bit right now. Just was kind of hoping this was gonna fall pretty quickly, at least down to here, 25,500. Yeah, looks like we found support there. Probably need to stop out of this pretty quickly in case it jolts up. So I'll put my next stop up there, right here. Looking like we're just getting absorbed down here, so I might be exiting here in just a second if we don't push through. Might be coming down now, but this, yeah, now we got some sellers stepping in. Might have been a little early on that. I mean, you can see the sellers are now stepping in. This big buyer right here was a little concerning for me. Yeah, it looks like it's probably gonna play out. If I can get a pullback here, I might hop back in. Probably not gonna do it for me. That's okay. I'll probably just hold off on this. Right idea, but it just didn't work out as quickly as I wanted it to. My target would have been this VWAP right here, so around 25,464. We did hit this gap. It looks like we might have a little bit of trouble getting through here. We can go ahead and hit this pullback and see if we can push through. My stop up here above these orders. I'll go break even here in a second. I wanted to see that candle stay red. Yo, good morning, Adam. How you doing, brother? $25,500. We're kind of bouncing around on that. Was again hoping that this candle is staying red and not flipping. So now it's a little bit concerning that it's coming back. Retest. Yeah. Bummer. I don't know about re-entering on this one. It looks like this gap was holding us up right here. Just woke up, but about to get on a nice schedule to get in routine for work. Nice, brother. That's what's up. So you can see right here on Delta, we just we're bouncing from negative to positive again, you know. So this area is kind of what I'm seeing held up the sort of completion of this trade. Unfortunately. So that's kind of I like taking scalps like that. Unfortunately, it didn't work out that time, but though that's when price is moving really well, which you know, it looked like it was potentially going to, and we're going to get some follow through. I like taking those really quick moves where it could just dump really quick, and then you close it, and then just reassess. Looking like we might go retest this and potentially break out of here. And if we break out, I'm still looking short, but might just be either here or let me find the next level I'd be interested in. And because whenever I say I'm looking for a scalp, I would probably recommend you don't try and time it with me, just because it's really difficult because it's moving really quickly. And when I take scalps, I usually like it to happen pretty quickly, my entries and my exits. I'll try and call it out, but I just think it'd be tough to follow. Okay, we're digging into this gap right here right now. Might not touch this until we have news, but yeah, I don't see anything as of right now. Oh, you're looking for longs, huh, Adam? I was thinking we're gonna come up here and potentially take out this low. Yeah, for sure. Depends on what they want to do, man. I was also anticipating we could mess around in that gap again, that new week opening gap that we had. And yeah, and that daily gap. curious to see if we get that follow through and price hits this VWAP now. We also got news in 17 minutes. I don't know. You know, we might be consolidating in here. Not making any big moves until 10 a.m. maybe. So I'm probably just gonna sit out and watch. Yeah, I might fix some breakfast or something. Dude, I got some potatoes and some eggs, so I'm probably gonna do some eggs and potatoes. I'll make some extra for you. I wonder if I can, let's see. Let's see. Oh, and sausage. All right. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I could probably make some breakfast tacos with that. Eggs, cheese, potatoes, and sausage. And some habanero hot sauce. And cheese. Yeah, it kind of looks like we're just messing around. I'm cool with chilling. Kick sniffer. Yeah, copy that, man. What is... So... Okay. How much is an Alpha Futures account? Also, Kick Sniffer, if you want to wait, I mean, I don't know. It's not a guarantee that I can get you an account or credit, but I might be able to. 80. Okay, 80 in Alpha Futures, you don't have to pay an activation fee, do you? No, on that zero plan. Okay, copy that. The other thing to consider is that, like, with the futures desk, you also will be able to reset your account. I think it's regardless of the size for like 70. I don't know. It's like $70 or something. Like, yeah. Basically, if you need to reset it, you'll be able to do it for like $70. Also, you can choose a static account on the futures desk, meaning that like your stop loss won't trail you. So that like if you get away from your stop loss, it won't do the daily or end of day trailing. So that's also a good thing. But I totally get it. They are a little bit more expensive. But eventually you're able to take daily payouts, which is also a nice thing. But if you're looking for cheapest of the cheap, you know, cost to payout, I would be looking at is like if you're trying to weigh like cost with quality, I would check out My Funded Futures. You can get a core account for like, I don't know, it's like $77, I think, and that's one of the best deals out there, and you can get a discount on that. I wish I had a discount code for that. Man, look at this. This is the area I was wanting to short at, but I'm sitting on my hands at the moment. So yeah, check out My Funded Futures and check out the core plan. Right now they have like a I think it's called Flex or something like that. You can add for free, so you can take normally I think the core plan you can take $1,000 a week, but now or with that Flex add-on you can do I think it's 3,000 per week per payout, and it's 5-day payout. Your goal to hit is 3,000, and you can do that in 2 days. I mean, I wouldn't recommend trying to rush it to 2 days, but you can if you want to. But yeah, My Funded Futures, super fast payouts, really reputable and good customer service. Chat with who? Futures desk. You want me to chat? Oh, chat. Oh, I got you. So I'll usually get credits to give away, and I just gave some out, so probably not for a little bit. I mean, I probably just don't want to ask for a little bit, so I would go with the other one for now, and then maybe later this month, maybe in the next week or two, I'll ask for some more. So this is looking this pump right now is looking kind of similar to what happened yesterday, right? Before it started dumping. Push down, skyrocket, and then fall. So I don't know. That's kind of what my thesis was for today, is that we were going to have a big pump, and then we were going to fall from up here. But maybe Adam's right, and we're just going to blast off when we go long today. Yeah, every 5 days you can get a payout. And yeah, it's My Funded Futures. It's one of the best ones out there, for sure. So yesterday we kind of just hit a wall. I think we hit a wall and then we broke it. Like we created the high, then we broke the high twice, and then we fell. This is a hell of a move here, right? If you took it from 520, you got 130 points. All right, we got news in 5 minutes. I'm gonna see if I can get a quick pullback move. This is Adam. This is more kind of how I trade in the pre-market. Like I look for quick in and out scalps. Looking like we're gonna keep going up. And sometimes in pre-market, you can see like more obvious if I turn on if I lower the sensitivity on like order flow stuff, more obvious moves where you can order flow scalp. Like this one is like a good example where you have a big sell order, rejection, retest, and then bounce. this third leg here. Pushing higher is looking good for the bulls. Let's see though. We got 1 minute to news. All right, see what's up. So on the hourly, we just swept the previous hourly candle on the high. Let's see if we're continuing to go bullish. If so, I'm gonna owe Adam some push-ups. Yeah, I think if we go, you know, heavy bullish today, and we don't come, let's say if we don't come take out this low right here. And then, but if we do come take out this low, then Adam's got to do some push-ups. Yeah. we got 30 minutes to the till the initial balance is formed. I mean, yesterday was the statistical, you know, anomaly. We had a positive, you know, hourly from 9:30 to 10:30, and then we dumped. Let's see. Yeah, and then 10:30, right at 10:30. Let's see, when did we actually start dumping? 10:50. Yeah, get that deal, Kick Sniffer. That's one of the cheapest. I think it's the cheapest deal out there right now, and it's one of the best firms out there right now. So I would hop on that. They're a super good company, and they have automatic payouts. So like when it's time to get a payout, they don't have to review your shit. It's automatically done. So you get payouts like pretty much instantly after you set up your payment stuff, your bank account, and then you have to sign some stuff. But after you get that done, you'll get payouts instantly. Um, 50-50 split. Let me see what you're looking at. I think it's 80-20. Dude, this music reminds me of the Nintendo NES days. Payout information. Yeah. Yeah, for core, scale, and pro, you get 80%. Okay, yeah, that's cool, man. That works. But just so you know, I'm looking at this right here, the payout policy, and where the hell is it? There we go. Profit split, core, scale, pro, earn 80%. Damn, can you imagine if you had like Mario games still in the package? Damn. Did you ever follow up on the like putting your Pokemon cards online on eBay or whatever? All right, looking like we're in a potential consolidation. Unless we just start blasting from here. If we start blasting from here, I'm gonna have to do like 100 push-ups and 100 sit-ups probably. I mean, already Adam probably has a W here since we broke out, to the long side. I don't know where you're getting your analysis from, Adam, but fucking A, man. You need to still put a lot of them, and also Game Boy and DS games. You only have like 10 up and offered one for 105 and got a $70 offer. Oh, nice, dude. That's what's up. Cool. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, when you're doing the eBay stuff, it becomes a little daunting because you're like, oh man, it's going to take like 7 days or whatever the hell. It's not going to be enough money. But if you just keep putting stuff up, you'll just have a steady flow of like, $100 a day, something like that. If you schedule it correctly, and it's worth it. Dude, yeah, I feel like you can always get a good price. I never got into Pokemon. I was probably, I don't know if it was my age group or what, but I never got into Pokemon. But I see I see what's going on with it. I mean, it's kind of insane. Yeah, when I was in elementary school, the people played Pogs. I don't even know if you guys know what that is, but they're like these little they're like coin-sized things, and you have these big like metal. I don't know what you call them, slammers or something like that, and you slam them and you try and flip over the Pogs, and then I think you can like you take other people's Pogs, like if you flip them. So it's like a collector's thing, but that was kind of big whenever I was young. And then probably Pokemon maybe when I was in high school or something. What is this fucking, what the hell is this? Get out of my ears. Get out of my ears. Get out of my ears. I hate that. It sounded like Rebecca Black or whatever. But the copyright-free version. All right. So, does this or does this not look eerily similar to this? We push up, stall out, consolidate. Let's see. Push up, one leg, two leg, three legs, halfway up that third leg, we start consolidating. Definitely doesn't mean we're going to have the same outcome, but yesterday we started falling at 1050. Man, I would still love to have some sort of environment that we can create where we can trade kind of as a team. Doesn't mean you can't have your own personal accounts or whatever, but you know, like Adam being long today, me being short today, it could provide a good hedge. Yeah, it would be cool. You just got to figure out the logistics of it, you know? Honestly, I could see us doing it with the Futures Desk account because we could set it up in a way where we could share the accounts, and in the sense, not that we would have control of the other accounts, but I could see, like they have like a mentor mode where you can see other people's accounts and like what they did for the day or whatever, and so we could have all the accounts tied together, and basically just we would have some sort of system where, you know, when we take payouts, it's like, okay, so let's say it's my account, but it's like the team account. I could take 50% of the profit and disperse the other 50% to the rest of the team. Same thing with everybody else. Like if you have a team account, each individual would take 50%, and then the other 50% gets dispersed amongst the other teammates. Something like that. It would be cool. And then we could kind of have like a team scoreboard. So as we're in this consolidation, let's just, I'm gonna have this line drawn out here. And let's just imagine scalping back and forth from the bottom of this range to the top of this range, and the top of the range to the bottom of the range, let's say. Yeah, Kick. I took a couple trades before stream and decided I was gonna not do that anymore for today. That would be really cool. The only issue is then you start to look at who made the most money and who gets more, unless you have some type of point system. Because someone might be on an account who always is red, but is getting an equal percent. So I think the 50% takes care of that, unless I'm missing something. But let's say that let's say that you as an individual make like $1,000, for a payout. You take 500 of that, and then everybody else who gets 50%, but it's like that 50% equates to, let's say, like 10% per person. So everybody else, while you're getting 500, everybody else gets 100 from that payout. Does that make sense? And if somebody's always red, that just means that like the 50% of their account profit would be 0. But, a point system could be cool too. Like, where basically it's like you get a higher amount of points based on what you've contributed in that payout period. That would make sense too. Looks like we're getting a little weak here. Not sure, but we could potentially fall out of this range faster. The way I'm looking at it is this high up here could be the manipulation, and we could be getting weak. So you get the 50% if you take the trade, and the other 50% is divided. Yeah, so when I'm saying 50%, it's not like per trade. I'm saying let's say that let's say Adam's account over the course of the week and over the course of the week, let's say we do it by week or something like that. Let's say you've made $2,000. So in that situation, you would take home out of that 2,000, 1,000, and the other 1,000 would get dispersed amongst everybody else. And then you would also get whatever, you would also get the percentage of the take from everybody else's account as well. Does that make sense? So like if you got 2,000 and I got 2,000, you would get your portion of the 50% from my account plus the 50% from your account. Basically, it just hedges so that like when other, like let's say you have a shitty week, you could, like if the team does well, you could still make some money. And in this scenario, the way I see it is that like everybody could play a role, like everybody could have their own role, and either the strategy they're doing, Like, you know, maybe you can even split it up to where, okay, today I'll look for longs, and Adam, you look for shorts. Or you could split it up like, you know, somebody's scalping and somebody's, trying to take a, a trade to hold for the day. And then, we can split up, the sort of data points, technical analysis. Somebody maybe is responsible for news, and then maybe somebody's responsible for, let's say like higher time frame analysis. So you could split up the responsibilities so that it's like a team, basically. If Ben were here, Ben could be in charge of options data, like options flow data. And he could come in and give us GEX figures, but right now we have to rely on the ghost of Ben. Yeah, everybody has their own account, but we're individually linked as a whole. And it's like this doesn't have to be like your only account, but it's like it's a team account, and then you trade your personal account as well, if that makes sense. So it's not like everybody's getting a chunk of all your money, but it's like we each have a designated team account that we trade every day. And for me, I would just toss it in with my copied accounts. All right, the way we're falling out of this range makes me think we're gonna push up again. But I don't know. Let's just keep watching it, because what I was initially thinking here is that, like, we're coming down here basically like a bull flag, and we could push up, make another high.
I literally take everything and make it my private game.
The fuck? Kick Sniffer, so I've got 7 accounts. Some of them are on they're not attached to NinjaTrader, they're on Project X. I wouldn't recommend it though. Oh, not yet. Oh, dude, you got to include the shipping costs like in your whatever you're doing. That sucks. Like, you got to say free shipping, but you got to include it in your fucking cost. The materials, what do you mean? Like boxes and shit? We're coming back, retesting this value area high. So it's looking weak to me. I don't want to just go ahead and take a short here just yet, but I'm thinking about it. So if this is a bull flag, we're going to be bouncing from this area, but if this is tricky like it was yesterday, we're just going to start melting. Yeah, that works, man. Boy says it goes in a penny sleeve, then top loader, then team bag, bubble wrap around it, and then in a box. Oh, you're talking about these. Okay, copy that. Okay, so $35 is gonna cover all of the materials, not just for one shipment. Okay, right here, I think we should get a little more information. We dipped lower. If this is a bull flag, we're gonna, go higher, break this high. Yeah, it is what it is. You got to do what you got to do for that shit. Yeah, the business expenses and trading come from your losses. This could have been a nice long entry for scalp. Too aggressive. Come on, man. I wish I could just pick a DJ and put it on stream, you know? So annoying. Yeah, hell yeah, it does. Is NinjaTrader pretty different from Project S? Yeah, it's very different. Kick sniffer. If you're used to Project X, I would stick with it. I think Project X is a really good platform, especially if you're newer to trading. Not that, I mean, NinjaTrader is good, but Project X is a lot simpler. The risk management settings are better. It's kind of like NinjaTrader takes a lot more tinkering. I mean, if you want to try it, I'm happy to help you like set it up. Oh damn, I don't know if Project X is offered through My Funded Futures, actually. Might not be. Yeah, I think they have a couple of options, but I don't know that Project X is one of them. Damn, that's a bummer. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like Project X is on there. We're hella positive on Delta. Fuck, I'm gonna get jacked today doing my push-ups and sit-ups. It sucks sitting here watching this take place and not taking any action because of my bias. You know, I haven't been lately, and it's something I probably should be implementing. Before, basically every loss I had, I would do 20 push-ups. And I think it's a really good practice, to be honest, because it breaks up your tunnel vision, so that let's say that you get too fixated on a trade, or let's say it prevents you from like revenge trading. Yeah, it does help your brain. It breaks up the the hyper focus you get when you're maybe you don't need to be hyper focused, and it kind of disallows you to take multiple losses at once. So if you get into a habit of taking multiple trades, taking multiple losses in a row, you should implement that rule. You know, another rule that you could implement, which is a little bit harder to stick to, but like if you take a loss, take a 15-minute break. Actually, in Project X, I programmed a script. So if I had 2 losses in a row, like in quick succession, it would go into the menu and hit the lockout button like automatically. So it's like I couldn't even think about it; it just locked me out. That was it. That was a good one too. Shave someone's head. He learned real quick. Shave someone's head for what? Revenge trading? For being wrong. Well, you're gonna be wrong, but what you want to do is like you don't, like if you're wrong, you don't want it to have a negative impact on your trading. So like shaving your head is a little extreme because you're gonna be wrong, and it's not like you shouldn't be punished for being wrong. Really, it's more about like making sure you have a clear head, even when you're wrong. What about the shaved head? I mean, yeah, I guess that shit's funny, but like, you can only do it one time unless you just stay bald, because you're gonna be wrong a lot. You had points on cards, so total for everything was 33.84. Yeah, man, that's not bad. You'll make it up with one sale. Oh yeah, and Kick Sniffer, I also have this that I haven't used in a while. Let's see. This thing, so this was like, if you're wrong, you can spin this. 20 sit-ups, 20 push-ups. What do I have on here? I thought I had, oh, I've got hot sauce on here. Hot sauce isn't bad for me. Like, I'll happily take a spoonful of hot sauce. But yeah, I'd like to get back to doing some of that shit. this pattern right here, I really like this pattern for bullish setups. And when it gets denied, like it looks like it might get denied up here. When it gets denied, you can see super hard short move, but usually like this move plays out to where, you know, you at least get a 1-to-1 extension. You know, the first one being here, here's the pullback that can't happen, and then we extend the same distance as this first candle. Plays out on the higher time frame too. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that. Usually when I get in trouble, it's like when I flip flop, when I'm like, oh shit, I'm just gonna, like, unless I flip flop early, like if you take this move, cool. But up here, like yesterday when this was happening, I flip flopped and I tried to take it long, right? Like, okay, so I think I took 2 trades. Did I, or was it just one? Might have just been one. I mean, so I tried to, I tried to short this when it was coming down here. I think probably on this candle, I tried to short it. And that was my original idea, to go short on the day. And then I got stopped out. And then maybe there was one more trade where I flipped and tried to go long, and then I got stopped out, and then it goes short. I know I tried to go short here. I can't remember if I tried to go long here, but I know I had a flip flop sort of psychologically. I was like, damn, I just need to get on board with this because it's breaking out. And then my original idea worked out, and obviously that's not always the case. You know, your original idea might suck and it might not work out. But I find that, like, when I have an idea and maybe it doesn't play out exactly how I anticipated, but if I wait instead of trying to flip flop, a lot of times I end up being more successful than if I just flip flop. Now that flip flop though, that I'm talking about is like it's like a kind of like a FOMO flip flop. It's like there are times where you flip and you flip quickly, and it's like, okay, I'm wrong, and you can flip it, and you can end up with a nice trade. Like if you're in short right here and it starts moving up, and then you see this confirmation, you're like, shit, okay, I need to flip, and you flip immediately and you catch this extension, like that could work out. But I guess what I'm saying is, like, sometimes patience with whatever it is your idea is for the day can pay off. And maybe it doesn't show up. Maybe this keeps going long, and you know, I can suck a dick and Adam's right today. But like if I wait and I don't see the confirmation to go short, then I never take it, and I just miss out on going long. But missing out on going long can sometimes save you the mental capital of, like, you know, questioning yourself, questioning your idea. If you just kind of stick with it and you wait, the opportunity could show up, and if it doesn't show up, you just don't take anything. Also, what I'm talking about only works if you're being patient, because if you're trying to force, like if I'm trying to force a short right now, that's not good. That's sticking to my idea, but it's also being a dimwit, and you don't want to do that. So it's about the combination of patience plus having the ability to stick to your idea and not take it if it doesn't show up. Versus like, oh man, I fucking missed this move. Everybody's going long. I'm gonna go long. That's not the mindset you want to be in. You want to be in the mindset that's like, I think this could still go short today, so I'm gonna wait. And if it shows up, I'll take it. But I'm not gonna hop in long just because I'm having FOMO here, and I'm gonna take an impulsive trade at a shitty area. Yeah. Yeah, you would have taken 50 to 70% off. That's a 60-point profit on ES. Yep. So we're seeing these top wicks up here, indicating some, absorption of the buying that's happening up here. Price is being pushed down as buyers are trying to push it up. It doesn't mean that bears are going to win here, but that's what's at least being represented in price. And I bet same thing if I'm pulling up the Delta candles. Kind of looks to me like we're gonna pop this area. The tricky part about what I was referring to earlier about, if you have an idea, try and be patient with it and stay disciplined and don't just hop on board. When the market starts trending, it makes it a lot more difficult because your short idea, it will almost be impossible to work if the market is trending. And when the market's trending, sometimes you just you've got to say my idea was wrong. I'm gonna hop on board. Sometimes trending markets are really difficult to hop into because you have frequent pullbacks, but it's moving in a certain direction. But if it's a really strong trend, you can hop on a pullback and just ride it. But that is one of the sort of exceptions to the rule when you flip. If you can flip smartly on a trend and you say, my idea was fucking wrong, and you can hit it early, then that's one of the times where I think it makes sense to be able to recognize that you're wrong early and be able to flip. But it looks very different from this. This does not look trending. This is not trending. Trending is very, very controlled, very algorithmic looking. Get out of my face. Not quite sure what's happening here. We have 10:50, 11 a.m. coming up. Let's see if we get something that shifts this ambiguity. This is pretty ugly. Adam's on fire this morning. I think he's on fire with a mental trade. I don't know. Maybe he did take that. I'm not sure. All right, we can see something happening, right? We can see a shift happening. We just tapped into this low volume node right here. Here's yesterday's point of control. I don't know. He said he 1,000 or 10,000% would have taken 50 to 75% or 75% off. Now, I think he was referring to if he was in the trade, he would have taken profit off. This is going pretty far. Might be one of those days where we keep pumping. Hell of a pullback there. 30 points. All right, I'm noting this delta here. Say around 8,800 right now. Let's see what it's at in 5 minutes. Remember, 1050 was when we started dropping yesterday. This price action is tough to go against, because any of this that looks weak, you know, like you see these bottom wicks, these looked weak at one point. So we haven't seen any sign of weakness yet. It's just like kind of pulling back and getting pushed back up. We're above 25,700. Looks like we're bouncing off of 25,700. Lots of selling coming through. And really not moving price that much. I'm definitely not a fan of this. Like, look at the percentage of the candle that is wick versus body. Okay. I mean, we can see this is the first kind of significant push down since we've broken out of this high. But let's see if we can get a nice, like, a nice red candle close, not just a doji. Full TP hit for shorts if you were short? You mean full stop loss? This is not a good situation for shorts. Let me see what's up with the yes. Okay, I'm checking out ES. Yeah, nothing. It doesn't look short yet, to me at least. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for it to look short. I might not get it. Okay. You talking about like taking a short entry at like 8:30, 8:30 or something? What is up with this? That song was called Nina's Magical Forest. This is gross. What's going on right now? This is disgusting. All right, 11 a.m. All right, this is looking different. Let's see if we can stay different. I mean, this candle has. I mean, a lot of this is wide ranging, but you know, they end in like a doji. This one, let's see, the range on it. 80. Yeah, 50 point candle range right here. Unfortunately, we don't have anything up high here that's going to create a good confirmation. Like, if this was happening right here with this gap here, we'd at least have an inversion, but we don't have anything here. This is all balanced. Oh, copy that, buddy. You went long up here. Yeah, this is it's still looking kind of just nasty to me. I'm looking for weakness. Adam's banging his head against the desk right now. It's looking like NQ is weaker than ES. ES is in relation to this move right here. ES is up here right now. Everything looks bullish right now. We've got a couple, you know, this candle here is just could be early signs of weakness or just a pullback. This sign or this candle, you know, we haven't had 2 red candles in a row since this one, but this, I don't know if this one counts. This here is starting to look weak. I just don't know if I trust it yet. If I can get a decent price, I might start looking short. What the? Damn, you're hella red. Shit, dude. I mean, you were right on the day. I mean, I agree. You should have. I mean, like, I mean, you don't even have to swing it. Just low size. If you would have bought it when you were saying that you think it's bullish, you would have been in a good spot. But sorry to hear that, brother. That sucks, man. I mean, your analysis is correct. I don't know I don't know what's happening in here, but maybe did you get frustrated and get FOMO or something like that? Man, I didn't get an entry, but I wanted to go short here. All right, I went ahead and entered. I don't think it's the best. I'll average up. I don't think this is the best entry, but it offered me a little bit of a pullback. Are you taking big swings at them or what? Are you making sure you're sizing small? Because you gotta play to your account size. You know what I mean? All right, that's good. You're just getting frustrated because of the paper cuts. So I guess that's my question. Why didn't you like? So why don't you take the swing from last night with small size? Ah, okay, copy that. Yeah, that'll do it. So a little concerned we could be bouncing from here. Down here we have, this is the, first standard deviation of the VWAP. Hey, babe. So if we start bouncing from here, I could see this going and taking these highs. Because right now we really haven't continued this, kind of perceived weakness yet. Looks like it might be bouncing on me. I think we're going to get some kind of move out of this. Obviously, hopefully short. But, I mean, you can see the candle structure here is very different from what was going on here. If this was a more clear trend, I would be a lot more inclined to go long from here. Hey, what's up, Mars? Yeah, it's balancing. Yeah, man. That's one of the challenges of being a trader is that nobody else is gonna understand what you're going through, what your skill set is, until you start really hitting it, And so like talking to people about it is not. I don't think it's a positive thing, to be honest. Like, looks like this might bounce and go take these highs. That's what it's looking like. But yeah, talking to people, it's like everybody's gonna doubt you, and you can't let that get to your head. And it also like as much as it seems like a natural thing to do, it also shouldn't be part of your motivation to prove other people wrong, because then it becomes this point of contention if you become wrong in your trading, that you want to force being right, because you've got this thing in the back of your head that you need to be right, because it dictates your identity, and then your ego starts getting involved. So the best thing you can do is just, you got to think independently. Don't share stuff with anybody, because it'll end up changing the way you trade. And you can't have that. You got to be trading objectively. Man, if that's how you feel, then maybe that's what you need to do. I mean, you know how I feel. I'm not a fan of like taking breaks from trading or anything, because I think you gotta go through it. But right now, you kind of don't have the option, really, because of where your capital's at, right? Looks like this is going long on me, unfortunately. Dude, I mean, like next time I get accounts, man, like you should really consider it, because that's like stress-free trading, and at least you're still in the game and you're not risking your own capital. You know what I mean? Takes the stress off. And it's like you can just trade. Damn, ES looks like it's about to blast off. Yeah, you can make it work though. Dude, you can trade after hours. You can do whatever you want. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, dude. I think that, like, yeah, your hours are gonna be kind of fucked, but yeah, copy that. Okay. I'll stop out of this if it keeps pushing up. But after this weakness, my at least my thought was that this could just be a shakeout. But I don't know. ES in particular is looking mighty strong right now. What are your hours going to be again? Nine to 5. Yeah, okay, market hours. Yeah, this looks like it's just gonna keep blasting off, man. That's unfortunate. Yeah, man, it is what it is. But I think if you're really smart about it, man, you could probably take some like, like maybe you can take one trade in the morning and you hold it for the whole day and you have a stop and you have a take profit and that's it. Like just because you're working 9 to 5 doesn't mean that you don't have, you can take time pre-market to prep for a trade. And then you can take that trade and try and let it play out for the day. I think you can get creative with it. I think, and this is my honest opinion right now, is that you kind of have like a one or the other type of attitude right now, and it might be a little defeatist. I think that, like if you want to make something happen, you can make that shit happen. If you want to be able to take one trade per day and not dedicate a shit ton of time to it, but make that strategy work, I think you can make that work. I mean, also maybe you think it's better not to because your edge requires you to be in front of the charts, and that I think that's valid. But I think the most important thing is don't have like a defeatist attitude where it's like one or the other. Kind of looking like this just might like go from here. So I'm gonna let's see, where am I gonna stop out? Probably at the break of this candle, I'll stop out. Really not allowing for any lower prices at the moment. It's just like kind of bouncing off of here. I may be overthinking the job a bit. I might not be so hands-on extensive where I can do that. Well, I think you're gonna have some downtime, and I think you don't want to half-ass anything, right? So if it's gonna cause you to half-ass trading, you don't want to half-ass trading. If trading is gonna cause you to half-ass your job, you don't want to half-ass your job. But my guess is that you're probably gonna be pretty damn capable at your job. And a lot of your job will require you to be responsive to inbound calls and to be prepared whenever those inbound calls happen. But my guess is you'll be able to have some downtime, and in that downtime, you can use it to better yourself as a trader. It might not be ideal, but I think that you'll have an opportunity to. Yeah, this is gonna fuck me up. Better yourself as a trader, really. So like, Angelina Carter, your headphones broke. Oh my God. I'll have to see what training stuff is, how close. Yeah, that sucked. That was shitty. I mean, we're just like trending up. We're grinding right now, and this perceived weakness was just a pullback. So maybe one more push up and I can scalp a short. But there's a reason I'm trading one account at a time today. I'm trying to protect the accounts. I got some payouts coming up, so I'm glad I'm not copy trading that shit. Oh man, I can. Fucking Adam was correct on this shit. That's why. We're bullish today, and looks like we're not gonna be taking this out. Right now, it looks like we're squeezing some heads. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. The with this stuff going on, it's a little tricky. Going against the trend here was risky, and didn't have good confirmation. Really, confirmation is down here, or it could be up here. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to continue to get burned on this shit. It's looking like it's just gonna continue squeezing. Like, watch this shit. Let's see it flip. I'm looking at the hourly on ES, and ES doesn't look like it's coming down anytime soon. Let's see what the hourly looks like on here. Neither does this on the hourly. Look at that shit. Trying to short this like I was trying to short it like a bozo. Like a bozo. Oh man, this fucking music gives me anxiety. Angela Carter 0. I'm not gonna buy your graphics. I don't mean to be rude, but you're demanding my attention, and my that's what my attention is going to be for you right now. I'm not going to buy your graphics. Oh. Yeah, looks like we might blast off, and I'm not prepared for that. I don't think. I could probably start getting. No, I'm gonna procrastinate on my push-ups. Looks like we might pull back here in a second. I don't know. I'm not feeling this price action here. I guess I would be feeling it if I was long down here. I would say this is the best price action ever. But no, even just like looking at all this bullshit, it's I just this this kind of price action messes me up big times. And it's kind of looking like it's just going to keep going up. So where's the opportunity? I don't know. Maybe it's the last 10 minutes of the day when we get like a 40 point sell off or something. That's kind of annoying. When that's your outlook, on the day is like shit. Well, I guess in 4 hours there might be a 40-point move for me. Taking this long would have been a good move. I mean, that's 100 points right there. Just basically the opposite of what I did. Would have been sick. Yeah, I gotta make some food, I think. I'm gonna do some scalping on this account. I'm just like, instead of just waiting, and I'm gonna do some scalping. Let's see what's up. I'm okay with that. This is not a funded account, and I'm just instead of waiting till 4 p.m., I'm gonna do some scalping. It's a different mindset. Let's check on gold. That's what I would like to do. Damn, dude. What do you mean you're gonna switch back to options? You're are you are you making hasty decisions? Or you just like the idea of being able to like set it and forget it with options? You think it's the right thing to do for how you trade? Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. From the hourly candle, this looks nice and clean. Let's go to the 15-minute. Sucks looking at charts like this and just just sitting on the sidelines, not being in a buy and hold on this shit. Using NinjaTrader for ES was a lack of judgment on your part. What do you mean? Instead of doing options? Well, I mean, if that's genuinely the case, then you got to do what you're gonna be best at. I, one thing that it sounds to me like right now you're being a little self-critical, and you're kind of you're mentally strategy hopping. Like you're kind of in a tough spot where your capital isn't, it hurts your trading strategy, and you've taken some losses here lately, and I think you're being a little self-critical and thinking that, like, you know well, first of all, losing is part of the game. You gotta, it's gonna happen. And losses, when you lack the capital to make up for it, makes it a lot more difficult to deal with. It's funny because these candles look really clean, but they're not. Hasn't happened with just this trade, but even this trade would not have been a loss, and premiums are up 150% from your entry. Yeah, I mean, again, though, I think it's easy to say, like, hey, like, this didn't work for what I'm doing right now, but it would have if this, or if only I had more capital, or if only, I was trading options. I think that's kind of like the easy thing to do, is to to want to say kind of the grass is greener, um, and then also just to fully be accountable for where you're at, and the way you're trading, and all that, instead of just basically trying to say, if I was trading options, it would be different. And then, I mean, I'm sure there would be instances where you're trading options and you'd be thinking the opposite, you know, maybe depending on your situation or your capital. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me. If you don't have the capital to swing, that's a that's a challenge for sure. So what is it? Well, hmm. I don't know. I mean, I think you, and you know whether or not you're doing these things or not, and whether or not actually trading options would actually be good for you or not. And if you genuinely think that, then maybe that's the direction you want to move. But what you don't want to do is, like, be critical of your strategy because you're taking some L's, and it's actually a part of your strategy. You have to take some L's, and and the other thing is, if you don't have the capital to trade correctly, then maybe you just need to wait. ES is moving, NQ is not moving. Yeah, if your capital prevents you from doing the actual strategy you want to do, that's different. But if, you know, having more capital can also just be a magnifying glass on what the challenges are. Yeah, when you're using survival money, dude, that like it's never good for you. To be honest, man, it's just like it always creates more pressure, and it it causes more like emotional damage, and losses become way bigger than they need to be, like emotionally. So I guess here's the question then: how much do you need to be successful? Is the question that you need to ask yourself. So then you can shoot for that, and then you can probably just stay off the charts until you have it. 20K, copy that. Well, yeah, that's a long time to sit out. Because if you're saying you can't be successful unless you have 20K, that's essentially what you're saying, right? You won't be successful until you have 20K in your trading account. And if you know you won't be successful, then you probably just need to not trade. Well, so that's what I'm asking you. I said, how much do you need to be successful? You said 20K. But are you changing your answer to 5 to 6K? Okay. Well, I was expecting this to follow ES a little bit more. Yeah, ES had a really nice pop. This did not. Yo, what's going on? It's going okay. I was thinking about shorts and then took a short, kind of got crushed, but I'm not copy trading today. Um, I'm taking it easy on the accounts. I got a couple payouts that I could hit this week, so right now I'm just instead of waiting. Basically, what I what I was thinking was if I wait for a short setup, I'm gonna be waiting probably till the last 10 minutes of the day. So I decided to take this account that's not funded, and I'm just kind of scalping, just for fun. I really like to scalp. I try not to do it as much on stream because it can look pretty erratic. But that's what I'm doing right now, man. How'd your day go? Looking like this might be ready to pull back here soon. Was hoping I'd get a pop out of this, but I might not. So I might just break even on it. Dude, I don't know what's going on. I decided to try and make it easy to go to Spotify and do some like stream music, but it's not helping. Like the music you have to play when you're streaming is like it's a big challenge, I would say. Like it's so stupid. Like with technology where it is today, it's like they should you know, you should be able to stream and it should detect what music it is, and then you should pay the rights holders. You know, in my case, I'll pay like 2 cents, you know, to be able to stream that music to my few viewers, you know? Like, that's how it should be. I should be able to play whatever music I want, and then AI detects what song it is, and then I just pay for however many viewers I have. Done. And then I don't have to, you know, listen to elevator music. Yeah. You had a very good entry on your model, and you almost hit TP on M&Q, but you got SMT'd, and your high didn't get hit, but MES did. I saw a little bit late and got angry and put stop loss on break even. Damn, man. That sucks. Yeah, NQ seems to be lagging behind on ES right now. ES is all the way up here. NQ is down here. I was kind of hoping I could hop on board after these big orders showed up and just kind of hold it for a nice pop. It hasn't happened yet. So let's see. Hopefully we can get it. I'm a little concerned this might want to come back down to these lower prices, and I'd have to hold through some drawdown. Yeah, making beats yourself. I know, man. Whenever Bitcoin and Mara, so whenever Mara first came on the market, Mara is a stock that essentially follows the same price action as Bitcoin. Its value is based on the value of Bitcoin. When it first came out, I don't know if it still does this. I haven't followed it in a while, but you could trade Mara. Like if it was lagging behind Bitcoin, kind of like how NQ is right now with ES. Like it was pretty much always neck and neck with Bitcoin. So when you found a divergence between Bitcoin and Mara, you could take that like arbitrage trade and almost it had a super high win rate when I would find like divergences. Like exactly like, okay, so ES is up here, NQ's down here. Mara would, within like 5 minutes, fill the gap. And it was actually really interesting to do that. And eventually I feel like it started slowing down on how quickly it would fill the gap. So it started messing up that strategy, but when Mara first came out, it was hidden. This is clearly not doing that. Let's see, where the hell is ES and what is it doing? Like ES is ES is up here right now. I feel like this is gonna come pull back down to here. No, I don't have any. Oh, is this no? This is an eval. It's cool though. I sometimes I abuse my evals on like days like this. Um, Crypto portfolio. No, I don't. I used to, but I don't have diamond hands. Right at that buy order. Let's see. It'd be hilarious if this is where we start dropping. If you gotta laugh, at the market sometimes when if you're looking for a short and then you enter long. Sometimes you gotta laugh at that shit. Um, yeah, so I used to have a crypto portfolio. It became quite like a lot to follow all the coins and stuff. So like I just like I don't know. Crypto, like I like fast moving stuff. So, if there was a coin that was moving fast that had a lot of interest, I liked it. But um, I mean like so like if you're scanning for it and you get like some nice movement on something, then I can trade that. But following all the different meme coins and shit was kind of a headache. Yeah, this is so funny, man. Like it's gonna it's gonna come. It's gonna start going short, and it was the one time I entered long. I love it. I'll just hold it, whatever. Um, yeah. What about yourself, man? You got some crypto? Do I ever decide to end the week early? Usually not. I trade every day, but I will take it easy on days for sure. Like today's a day I'm taking it easy. Like not trading hard, not copy trading my accounts, and I was kind of anticipating today being a rough one, like for me, so I didn't. So I decided to not trade my funded accounts, and I'm not even copy trading. So, what about you? Do you take breaks? I don't like taking breaks. Like it's a big enough break for me to have a weekend. You know what I mean? You may put a little into Bitcoin. I saw it just hit 100K. Yeah, Bitcoin is definitely less risky. Yeah, that's how I feel about it, Adam. Like I get it. Trading is stressful, but that's for me. That's what the weekends are for. Um, but I am a fan of knowing when to hit the brakes and when to step on the gas. I know a lot of people do the time away from charts thing, but I kind of see like even if you're not heavily participating in trading, just watching price action is it's like keeping your tools sharp. That's how I see it. And like when I guess I could see a case to be made for each way, but like when you see the consecutive days happening and what price is doing, I think it gives you a lot more context. Yeah, just wait for the weekend. The weekend already, like we take Saturday and Sunday. I These days I wish that we just had one day away from the markets. That would be enough for me to reset. Yes, looks like it might be winding up right now, but it doesn't matter. And he's gonna do what the fuck it wants to do. All right, now we got a big sell order coming in. I might want to hop out of this now. Yeah, I'm gonna hop out of that. I don't necessarily want to go short on this. But it's enough to make that's enough to make me chill for a second, see what's up. Yeah, I only day trade. I used to have a long-term portfolio, and I ran it up pretty damn good. When COVID hit, it kind of wiped me out. uh, like my opinion on the long-term portfolio thing is it's a great wealth builder, and it's a smart thing to do. Like where I am is like if I had enough money just to let money sit and don't even touch it, like ever, I would definitely be Tetrising a nice like long-term portfolio. But as it stands right now, it's like the biggest bang for a buck for me is to put my money into day trading. And probably, sooner rather than later, start getting into some real estate plays. I got a couple buddies that are into real estate, and so I might get dragged into some of that too. If this order here is getting denied, I might go back in. This is I don't know. I wouldn't say this is ideal scalping price action, but I'm essentially doing this on an eval so that I'm not sitting here waiting for a real move to happen till the end of the day. Basically, I'm doing this for fun. Yeah. Yeah, you basically just got to be able to take on a lot of debt for real estate, and then you got to be able to pay your debt, and then hopefully have somebody pay that debt. Man, this is annoying. I'm getting in right when it's like starting to look a little weak. trying to get in long. But yeah, real estate. My buddy's about to have the like a really good deal on real estate. He's got a business partner that super wealthy business partner, and he owns a building, and they in Colorado it's really difficult to do the short-term rental thing like Airbnb, and they are going to be one of the first properties in this area that has the ability to Airbnb a multi-unit commercial building. Well, I say commercial building. It was, but they're turning it into a residential multi-unit building. Well, I guess it's basically complete. So in any case, they have the license. They just got the license approved, which is like, again, it's like the first in the area. So essentially it's like think of it like a hotel, but an Airbnb. And from like an investment standpoint, the short-term rental will give you, let's say, like roughly 40% more than your long-term rentals. So they're about to make a killing off of this place that's basically just like a hotel, but Airbnbs. It's going to be phenomenal. So that kind of opportunity, like I would love to get involved in something like that, especially considering that my background is in hospitality, so like I would love to design a place like that that's an Airbnb that, is super customer friendly, potentially have like a concierge there, where you can offer ancillary services aside from just lodging. So I would love to get involved in something like that. All right, you finally gonna make a push? When you first got profitable, what would you say was the thing that held you back the most? Trying to force a timeline on it. So I would try and rush. Sizing up too big, trying to rush, trying to take too many trades, trying to rush, trying to force trades on shitty days. Like basically trying to say I need to be profitable. I need to have a green day every day. Not being able to walk away from red days. Is a big one. It's still a hard one for me, for sure. But I'd say the biggest challenge is trying to rush it. Like, if you're a new trader and you're trying to hit big numbers every day, it's going to put a lot of pressure on you. And it's going to force you to believe that you're not making progress if you're not hitting those big numbers. So I think like one of the best things you can do if you're not consistently profitable is to size down and lower your expectations and set I'm never a terribly huge fan of just setting an arbitrary goal. Like here on my thing, I have like $1,000 a day, and that's really just kind of for visibility purposes. But like when you're new, I think it can be extremely valuable to set a low goal, like let's say $100 a day, and then test yourself. Like have tally marks every time you hit it, $100 a day, and if you can hit $100 a day, I think at first probably it makes sense to do like a daily stop loss of $100 a day and a daily goal of $100 a day, and if you can hit that $100 a day goal consistently, then now you have data that says you can perform, and now all you have to do is scale it either with accounts or scale it with size. Now you move it to 200 bucks a day, 200 versus 200 on the downside, and if you can hit that, uh, that's literally all you need to do to be a successful trader is be able to hit that consistently. If you can't hit it consistently, start making some adjustments. So now you have something to focus on. So maybe it's your daily stop that needs to be adjusted. Maybe it's your intraday stops that need to be adjusted. Maybe it's your take profits that need to be adjusted. Maybe it's your sizing. But you have some metrics that you can start to evaluate so that you can make adjustments. Whereas like if you leave it open-ended and your P&L is all over the place, which, when you're new can be discouraging, try and tighten it up so that you can actually start focusing on things that you can have a clear impact on the performance aspect of things. So so I would say that is probably that was probably the biggest challenge I had. Like I wanted to go from 0 to 100 in 1 second, and it's unrealistic, and you'll blow accounts and you'll get frustrated, and it will slow down your progress even more. Daily limit, daily stop. A lot of time on some of my accounts, I have hard stops. On the if it's an eval, I typically don't. Even though that's probably bad advice to give. You should trade your evals like you do your funded accounts. But I've always kind of I look at evals a little differently. I think if you're strictly trying to go off of like what's best practice is trade your evals the same way you trade your funded accounts so that you're not messing with your habits. I tend to trade evals a little bit differently. Sometimes it depends. Sometimes I do it after hours. Sometimes I do it pre-market. Sometimes I look at evals as like forward testing. If I'm curious about making adjustments, I will trade evals a little differently. So I guess the answer is on some of my accounts, I have hard stops on, in settings, and some of them I don't. I would say best practice though is have hard stops on all your accounts. We've been moving back and forth for between 20 points for the past, 45 minutes. It's pretty annoying. Also, one of the biggest, I think, hindrances to profitability, I'd say, aside from trying to rush it, is tilt. When you go on tilt, that's it's if you tilt 20% of the time, you just will never make it to profitability, because any profits you make, you'll blow them. Finally, I get a decent pop here. Pull back. I'll go ahead and add. Stop. Goes break even here. Do you have an exact strategy? I would say different confluences. I definitely have different setups, and I have playbooks that I've written out, and my take on trading is that you have to have experience in the market if you're going to make discretionary trades. If you don't have experience, you really kind of need it to be mechanical. But like, for instance, when you're looking at order flow, like I look at order flow. I look at delta. I look at delta candles. Um, I rely a lot on volume, and when you're doing that, there's always a level of discretion that you're going to have to use, right? So if you're taking this would be an example of a discretionary trade that I didn't take that would have had some decent evidence behind it. We're at the point of control here. Um, we have heavy buying selling where price is being rejected. And anytime you have clusters of buying and selling happening at the same area like this, clustered up, and you get a rejection, you're likely to have a strong reaction out of that. Here you see we have support through buying, continuing, bullish momentum. Again, another discretionary trade that could have been a fantastic trade. I was looking for something different, so I didn't take it. But yeah, so I do have particular setups. One setup would be a range. Let's say it's a range trade between the value area high and the value area low. That would be an example of a specific setup that I would take. If we got rejected from up here and we, let's say, inverted like a gap down here. Another example of a mechanical sort of trade. I mean, even the mechanical trades, though, require some discretion. So another trade that I would take is the initial balance trade where you're looking for the first hour's worth of price action. You take the high, you take the low, that's your range. When you have a breakout of that range, you have a 78 to 82% chance of it continuing in that direction. Not only ending the day, but that you won't go touch the other side of that range. So that's an example of like a mechanical setup that I take, but it still requires discretion on your entry and your exit. Taking like a reversal setup at a key high time frame would be an example of, a playbook setup that I use. If you have, like a major liquidity zone that you're looking at and you have a high time frame liquidity sweep there, reversal back in with, let's say, confirmation with like an inverted fair value gap that gets closed under, for instance, and then a retrace back into it. That would be an example of a particular setup that I would take. But, there are times when I take, discretionary trades based on what my initial bias was, whether or not it hits a key level, and then, taking a shot at it because the risk to reward is good. So it's a combination, for me at least. Like right here, for instance, we're going to hit this gap, and ES has already passed it. So if you were talking about SMTs, this could be an example of an SMT where ES has taken the high up here, but NQ, let's say, gets stuck right here. I actually don't pay a lot of attention to SMTs. I think they're hard to read, whether one is lagging behind or one is actually going to reverse at a level and the other is reversing as well. I think it's a little bit tough to read, especially when you're trying to trade in the moment, which I tend to do quite a bit. When I'm reading price action, I'm reading order flow. This would be an example of like if we hit this level, I'm going to be watching it and watching how price reacts in here, which requires discretion. So like if I were to highlight that, it would be like this. Right here. Once it gets to this level, I'll be watching to see how it reacts. I also have these levels, drawn out, and I'm watching these levels. Are these levels providing support or are they providing resistance? How is price reacting at these levels? I mean, you can see here, this was resistance, then we busted through, and now it's support. This level 2, you can see we busted through it and it's acting as support. You see these candle bodies right at this level? This requires discretion as well. I'm gonna add on these pullbacks. Break even stop. So, oh, that was sick. So on trades like this, I don't think this is gonna be a big pullback. I think it just basically pullback to stop me out. But not me. but just a quick pullback, then I think it'll resume. On when I'm trading like this, a lot of times I do break even. I'll add very quickly, and then so like now this is break even again, right? So when I'm scalping like this, I tend to add quickly and break even quickly, especially if I'm adding with size, because I usually don't trade with this big a size. But in these situations where I'm like scalping for quick moves, I will. And then now I'll just go ahead and pull some of this profit off. But that quick kind of stop out that it just did, that's like that stop out wouldn't happen unless I was break even. So like when I'm in this mode, you really kind of have to be resilient and not kind of get flustered easily, because I certainly take a lot of, when I'm trading like this, I certainly take a lot of stop outs. And when I'm trading like this also, it's very different, because it's very in the moment, very based on price action, very based on order flow. And I can get in and out very quickly because I'm using my hotkeys instead of like placing limit orders. And then here, so it takes a lot of sort of manual management. So notice I have a 20 contract stop here. So I have a button or buttons that I press in combination that will cancel that. And then I'll add my stops here. So, and then I can even move my stops through my keyboard. So here, since we just had this buy order, instead of going break even, I'll move these stops right below this buy order, using this buy order as protection. So I like trading like this. I don't do it very often on stream, but because it's very quick, it's hard for people to follow. It looks erratic, but I'm very used to trading like this. So like here, a sell order shows up, so I'll just de-risk a little bit. Now I'll erase that stop, put a new stop, and now I'll adjust that stop like this. And trading like this to me, like, is very active, super active, and I actually like it. Because there's, you can kind of get in and out of trades as quick movements are happening, as opposed to waiting for this. Let's say I'm waiting for this area to get hit. I'm taking this trade on the way up for this area to get hit, instead of just kind of sitting on my hands. So this style of trading, this is like, I like it. It's not exactly stream friendly, I would say, because people aren't going to they're going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? But for me, it's like I've practiced trading like this quite a bit, so it feels pretty natural to me to be able to take, put risk on, take risk off, take some profit, continue to let it ride. Like right now, we got a nice extension. Maybe I'll take 3 off. I'll put it at the ask, and then, readjust my stop. What do I think about SMC concepts? I mean, I like SMC concepts. I like ICT. Yeah, I mean, are you talking particularly like about Romeo? I mean, I think this day, like at this time we got a lot of rebranding of particular ideas. I like the concept of high time frame liquidity sweeps going back to the midpoint or retracing the whole previous candle. I like that. So yeah, I mean the higher time frame strategies with lower time frame execution. I like that. I also think that you can make many different strategies work. Yeah, I think they're viable. I mean, nothing's going to be 100%, but I think SMC, like what with SMC, I think one of the things that makes it a good strategy is that it follows higher time frame analysis, and higher time frame analysis is always going to win. So it kind of forces you to look at the higher time frame and having reactions, price reactions at those higher time frames. And that makes sense because at higher time frame levels, that's where you have, big participants putting on risk and taking off risk. And so that's really where you want to align yourself. And then it's about following the market structure on a lower time frame to get your entries and your exits. And so, yeah, I think they are viable for sure. We're up 300 points since the open. Thanks, man. Have a nice workout. I'm going to close this. Oh, damn, that sucks, man. I hate dealing with bullshit. I just decided I'm going to scalp. So this kind of trading is kind of all, very quick entries, very quick exits, typically. And I'm trading with hotkeys instead of limit orders. I'll still place limit orders, but most of my in and out happens from hotkeys because I'm trying to take advantage of quick price movements. I just decided I'm going to scalp instead of wait for a short to show up. And so yeah, I'll take some entries. I'm doing it. I'm not trading my funded accounts today, so I'm just gonna scalp on this eval account. But it might be interesting to see. I mean, here's the thing. I typically don't scalp like this on stream because it requires very fast entries, very fast exits. And I'm using hotkeys, so it's really tough to follow, and it could seem irresponsible. But I'm very used to trading like this. And, you develop, kind of like playing a video game, you develop, your sort of muscle memory. And I've got my hotkeys down, like ingrained in my head, because I've been using them for so long that like I can get in and out and add and subtract to my position like very easily and adjust my stop. Like I have 3 different levels for my stop hotkeys. So if I get in a trade, I can press Control 9 on the numpad, and that will give me a stop that is further away. I can hit Control 6, and that'll give me a stop that is like kind of mid. And then I can hit Control 3, and that will give me a super tight stop. So it's a very dynamic way of trading. But basically, it's like it's very, very quick scalping. I actually like it a lot. I just don't do it in front of you guys because it's if you guys are trying to follow me, it'll probably surely fuck you guys up. Adam, what are you doing out there? Are you making some chicken bites or what? Well, the S&P is blasted above this area right here. So let's see. This might be a good example of when you could follow an SMT. Who knows? See what we're doing in this gap here? See how price is reacting? I mean, everything to me points bullish. Except for my bias at the beginning of the day. That did not point bullish. Might get a pullback down to here. All right. If we get back down to 25,805, I will take another long entry. I want to run to the restroom real quick.
Heki Almo, blue to red. Mask and bunker shield our head. All mothers dream from red to blue. Then sisters walk the earth anew. Heki Almo, 6 to 1. Each sister's function to be. If function faithful sisters be, all mother grant immunity. But Almo Heki love to hate. The sin does not incinerate. An ancient sister mother crossed. All mother's grace forever.
What the hell's that? Oh. All right, looks like we got that pullback happening. I'll go ahead and add here. I'll have another ad down here. Let's say stop, go down here. Nice. Pull back. I like this area. $25 down here. I'll add again. Probably wait for 25,800. 25,800 will be a buy for me, or an ad. Oh, nice, man. You're back from the bank? Sick. Right now, I don't know if you were I don't know if you were on the stream when I was talking about it, but I'm taking it super easy today. I'm just trading an eval and I'm scalping. So the scalps are going to be kind of difficult for you to follow. I'll try and call it out, but essentially right now I'm buying dips, and if this, like, this is part of what I do. I usually don't do it on stream because it's hard to follow. Can be seen as like erratic, but I'm very used to it. I trade with hotkeys, so they're very quick entries, adds. I'm willing to go through some drawdown like that. I'm willing to add right here, and essentially what I'm doing is using hotkeys to get in and out of trades. If you're not used to this, it's going to be very quick. So I probably wouldn't recommend following me. I'll try to explain what I'm doing though, just so you know what I'm doing. Right here, we got a big buy order here, so I'm using this as support. And obviously we're on a huge uptrend for the day. So instead of like, my bias was initially just short on the day. So instead of just sticking with my short bias and waiting till the end of the day, what I was anticipating is like maybe we don't see the short move happen until the last 10 minutes of the day. Sometimes on runs like this, that's what tends to happen. I won't see a short move until then. So yeah, while I could kind of just buy and hold these, because I decided early on that I wasn't going to trade my funded accounts today, and so I'm just trading this eval. I will essentially just be kind of getting in and out of trades quickly, with my hotkeys, so it can move pretty quickly. So just be aware of that. Yeah, so I'm adding, on dips, and I'm gonna sell on rips, and essentially, I'll just I'll have very loose kind of stop losses. Right now, I don't have one. I'm using this, but if I were to, I would probably do something like this below this big order down here. So if it goes below this big order, what I'm anticipating is like this large buyer here is not defending this area, and we don't have buyers interested above that level, so we could start collapsing. So that's where I'll place my stop. Also below 25,800 as a key level. And now it's just about, when I'm in profit, am I seeing that as the full extension of the move? Or not, and if not, then I will try to hold for more. Otherwise, I'll start like pulling profit. So like right now, we're up here. It looks like we're kind of teeter-tottering, not ready to continue expanding. It's actually looking potentially kind of weak. So I might be trading the pullback instead of trading an expansion move to the upside. That being said, I might start pulling some profit off. So like right here, I'll put an order on offer. So slightly above market price. So if we do kind of push up really quickly, it'll hit that and get me out of half of my position. And here, when I'm trading like this, a lot of times I will, very quickly just go break even as well in case the trade goes against me, especially if I'm trading with larger size. Like sometimes when I'm scalping like this, I'll trade larger size and I'll keep my risk tight. This looks like it could fall to my price pretty quickly. So I will go ahead and go break even. And you can see price kind of dumping on me a little bit. I don't know if I'm actually going to hit break even or if it's going to pop back up. But if it does, I like having this safety net here where I have a risk-free trade. So when you're getting in and out of these kind of trades like this, it's very difficult to do it if you don't have your hotkey set up. I have my hotkey set up and I'm very used to it. It's like playing a video game, What's up, Pork and Lamb? You made $1 billion off of shorting Bitcoin or what? What do you mean 300K to 1 million Solana long? What do you mean? That's the size trade you have on right now? Man, that's nuts, man. I wonder if I can pull up. Let me pull up Solana and see what's up. So now you see I have this 12 sell stop. It didn't automatically adjust, so I got a hotkey to cancel that. And then I'll place a new stop here, and I can even adjust my stop with my keyboard. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to explain kind of what's going on behind the scenes when you see orders pop up. All right. I see 25x leverage. So yeah, you're trying to take bounce. It looks like that 150 or 150ish level is pretty good. I guess the question is, are you feeling pretty good about this downtrend being over? All right, so now I'm seeing a little bit of weakness, come in before we're hitting these highs. And because I'm not here to hold these trades for long periods of time, unless it really looks like a high probability of it. What I'm here to do is scalp, on this session. Like today in particular, I just decided I'm going to scalp instead of wait for big, long positions, especially since I was wrong on my bias this morning. So this kind of tunes my mind to, playing the market in a different way. Very quick plays. Long from 148. That's a great price, man. You bottom ticked it. So here it looks like we're having some resistance. Might not pop up, so I'll go ahead and close that trade. Quick in and out. While this could continue to pump up, basically, it doesn't matter to me. Like I'm trying to catch quick moves that are seemingly high probability to me at the time. So that was a high probability little bounce move off of this support area. And, so I scalped it. And here, I created the animation, along with, so I used AI, but I created the animation so that basically I have a script running in the background so that whenever I close a trade, it knows what the P&L is so that it can put that animation up. So here, this is starting to look a little weak, but going weak on or going short on a day like today, unless you have ultra confirmation, is not wise. So I'm not gonna look at this weakness as any sort of opportunity. Let's check out Pork and Lamb's trade here. Buying the dip. I'm going to go to the 4 hour so we can see a little bit longer time. This looks tough to trade, not going to lie. Looks like more consolidation than anything. All of this. Let's go to the daily. Yeah, this looks ugly. But I don't follow this stuff, so maybe you're used to this. A lot of back and forth. I hope you make $1 billion, dude. Would probably take another buy down here at 25,770 if we get down there. I'll probably buy it. Man, this long move is really surprising to me today. Although Adam called it. Pork and lamb, if you got that kind of money, you do whatever you want, man. You bought the My Funded Futures one. Oh, copy that, man. Okay. Um, so if you're going that route, you're gonna download. You're gonna have to download NinjaTrader. It's gonna be a bit of a process to get used to the platform and all that. So, okay, so let me take that back. You can either trade on Tradeovate, which Tradeovate is a browser-based trading platform. So that's going to be the easiest way to get in there and start trading. I personally have not been a terribly huge fan of Trade-Evade. I don't like the charting, but check it out. See if you like it. You might be fine with it. So go to tradeovate.com, and then you'll type in your credentials from MyFunded Futures. You can see your credentials on MyFunded Futures. If you go to your dashboard and you look at your account, it'll tell you your username and password. You'll use that username and password to log in to tradeovate.com. So that's the first step you want to take, regardless of where you end up trading. But you can either use Trade-Evade or you can use Ninja Trader. You just bought a little gift for your wife. What gift did you buy? Looks like we could have a potential pullback coming up. Cool. Diamond bracelet. That's what's up. We're not doing a whole hell of a lot here. We're having a lot of buying happening up here at the top, and it looks like we're absorbing, but when I say a lot, it's just kind of, it's not a ton. We're just having absorption happen up here. You can see price is not moving, but we're getting aggressive buy orders up here, just not super aggressive. These days, diamond's getting cheaper and cheaper, mostly lab grown. Yeah, as long as I honestly I feel like that's the way to go. Looking like it's about to push up. Looks like it pushed up and we got some absorption happening right here. Oh, it looks like it's going to push through. Add down here. You can see quite a bit of absorption here, so this could be a sign of a pullback. What I did like about it initially is that both the aggressive buyers and the aggressive sellers were at the same spot here. So as we push through here, price wasn't being allowed to dip below here, which obviously is not the case now, but it was a sign of strength. And then it looks like we got kind of absorbed up at that top level. I think we're going to revisit, though, here in a second. Now it looks like we could potentially be stair stepping down with price being absorbed right here instead of up here. Let's see if we can push through this level. Oh, what makes you like Atlas footprint better? My buddy tried Atlas before. Or was it Atlas or Atas? Yeah. What makes you like what makes you like their footprint? Kind of having a tough time getting through this right here. This might stop me out here. Starting to look weak. It's too easy to understand. Yeah, it could just be settings too. You can change settings on both of them to look how you want. You like the interface? You like the interface on Tradeovate? Like the online Tradeovate or whatever? Cool, man. We'll stick with it. Not really digging this scalp I got into. It was pushing up, and it was looking like we were going to kind of continue moving up, and then it's just showing weakness here. I don't know if it's enough weakness to potentially put in a short, maybe. Cool, man. Well, you'll probably have to learn it on your own. I don't know Tradeovate that well. I've only used it a handful of times. Yeah, you can change it to however you want it. So I created, I made this footprint chart look like this because this is how I like it. Yeah, I could change it whenever I want. I'm not gonna, though. You just have to basically double click on it, and then you can change whatever you want about it. Colors or whatever, whether it's diagonal or horizontal. These bars, too. The volume profile here, too. pull off a little profit there. I'll just go ahead and close this. It's a scalp. We might have a little bit lower prices, but I'm still anticipating this is gonna move higher until proven otherwise. Nope. Looks like we'll create a new high here. You can see we have, it's not a significant amount, but here at that 78, it was absorbing. So you were seeing orders print down there, but price was not moving beyond that. All right, so we're finally expanding up. Oh, you see it absorbing up there? I'll probably start taking some profit right there. See if we can push through. Kind of got stuck there. So now the question is this the high for this expansion move up? You can see right here, it's not super significant, but you can see the orders started to get absorbed up here. Aggressive buys were coming in at the top here, and price was essentially not reaching beyond this level. So let's see if we retest this, and let's see what happens up here. Still getting caught up here, it looks like, a little bit. We haven't had enough volume to really test these areas, so let's see. Yeah, nothing significant, so maybe we're going to keep moving up. Yeah, it looks like we're going to continue to break out. going to take a little short scalp here. We kind of extended up here, and it looks like we got potential resistance up here. Might blast through. Looks like the buying's pretty heavy. Give it one more shot. Yeah, I might need a little more. I'm essentially trying to sell this breakout right now. Okay, copy that, Adam. Sounds good, man. Looks like support was down here. See if we can bust through it. Probably need to put a break even on this since I was essentially selling the breakout. Looking like it might blast up. But I'm looking for this pullback first. You can see lots of aggressive selling down here, but price isn't going down. Yeah, looking like it wants to pop now. All right, might get the pullback I wanted. Let's see. Oh yeah. I mean, I think that we're still breaking out. Maybe just a quick pullback. Yeah, looking like this might be the floor here, basically right where my entry is. I'll probably start de-risking. You can see this level getting hit right here and how it's just, price isn't moving beyond it yet. Yeah. All right. You up on that platform, Tradeovate?
Howdy, stranger.
Let me go grab my dog. I don't know where he's at, but he's stuck somewhere. Give me one sec. It's like we got another push up.
You're so, just crazy.
Wow, that was a pretty big dip right there. Looking like it could be going for a pullback right now, actually. It was just a little dip. Oh, you don't know how to see your current P&L. I think there's like a separate section in Tradeovate. There's like a section where you view all your accounts. So you might have to add it like as a panel, if that makes sense. I do not know the answer to that. I don't use Tradeovate, so I'm not going to be super helpful with getting used, getting accustomed to it. There we go. Yo, Adam, I didn't. I know you're playing Warzone, but you should check out Arc Raiders. Have you heard of it? You're not. You know, if you're playing, you don't have to answer. But yeah, it's spelled with a C though. It's an extraction shooter. It's a new game, but it's like one of the hottest games out right now. It's really good. No, it's not free, unfortunately. I think it's $40. It's good. It's really good, and it's got PvP too. I played it. Yeah, I like it a lot. I also played the RedSec, which is the Battlefield Battle Royale, and I liked it too. A lot of people say it's very similar to Warzone, but since I don't play Warzone, I guess I don't really notice the similarities. But I liked it. I had fun, and I was getting my ass kicked. That's a sign of a good game. Yeah, man. I'd be down. Do I play Warzone Kick Sniffer? No, I don't, but Adam does. I mean, I would be down to hop on it. I feel like I get torn up pretty easily in Warzone. I think the skill gap for me in Warzone is so big that I just get torn up. Yeah, Battlefield. So the Battlefield Battle Royale is free. It's called RedSec. So yeah, install it. I'd be down to play. Yep, it's free. Check it out. Called RedSec. You can get it on Steam. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can play it on PS5. You can play it on whatever, PS5, Xbox, or PC. Yeah, I got a PlayStation. I actually have everything. I typically prefer to play first-person shooters on the computer. Just because I'm a mouse and keyboard guy. But yeah, it's crossplay. This is looking interesting. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go in with 5 down here. Making the assumption that we might go all the way back up to the top of this range, but I'll add if we get up there. But this is looking interesting. Right. And here, you know, if you're going with the trend, you would be looking long in this gap down here. So feel free to fade me. Oh, you're talking about on this top end? Yeah. So I'll tell you what I am seeing. You know, kind of zoomed in on order flow here. You see this little cluster of orders here at the top end of the candle. That like being top heavy up here, while in a key level and being at the top of the candle means that there was absorption happening up here, you know, where there's a lot of aggressive sellers, or sorry, buyers. But sitting up here at this price point, there are people with limit orders, so passive sellers, sitting here absorbing all those buy orders. So there was a bunch of them that got absorbed right here. And then you can see that price starts stepping down here. Then the point of control at this candle is right here. And now we moved below that point of control. Now we're down here in this gap. So we could bounce from here and start moving up toward highs, but that's the reason for me going short on this super long trend. Is that, like, when you zoom in to what's going on behind just price, you see that there was an attempt to take price higher right here, but sellers would not allow it to go higher from here. That doesn't mean we can't come back up and take that out, but in the short term, that means that we're either due for a pullback or a potential reversal. I say that we're, you know, it's likely that that happens after something like this. And since I'm scalping, I'll just, you know, not put a ton of weight on it, but just, you know, scalp some. So now we're hitting this gap, right? Now what we want to see is, are we continuing to get weaker, or are we finding some aggressive buyers in this area? So that's kind of what I'm looking for right now. So now, when I'm looking at this delta candle here, you see that we have aggressive selling happening down here at this point of control. Aggressive selling on the bottom side of this candle, which is the opposite of what happened over here. Opposite of what happened here. We have aggressive sellers here that aren't able to move price down. So this might be, you know, the extent of this pullback, potentially. I mean, this isn't, I wouldn't say this isn't as strong as the evidence was over here, but this is significant enough to note that we are in, you know, a fair value gap, a bullish fair value gap. We dip back into it, and we are seeing that we have passive buyers down in this area. So something to note. What we're looking for is, you know, evidence in this area, and that's a piece of evidence. So we could be bouncing from this area. I'll take a stab at it. Although, not gonna lie, I mean, looking over at the regular chart, it looks like we could be due for a deeper pullback. But like when I'm scalping like this, I don't place a ton of weight on like each scalp I take, and it's okay if I, you know, take a loss or whatever, because I'm taking many positions, and you know, it'll even out with my wins. So I don't try and like, I basically try and get in with the flow of things when there's some evidence, and if not, I can just stop out, and it's okay. It's kind of part of what this exercise is for me, which this exercise a lot of times is kind of healthy for me to try and get in sync with the market, especially if I'm feeling like I'm out of sync, like I was this morning. Like I was, you know, short biased, and we started going long, and it kind of messes with your head a little bit. Especially considering that I was like, okay, well, I want to wait for a nice short move, and it might take 4 hours for it. So I was like, I'm just going to start scalping. And that can sometimes help me, you know, get in tune with the market. Probably not for everybody. And I would say for most people, scalping this way is probably not ideal. And it can lead to over trading. So this is looking, you know, a little bit different. Look at all the other pullbacks and look at this pullback. I mean, I would say maybe it's kind of similar to this right here. But for all these other smaller pullbacks, this is a lot more significant. We're kind of nearing the bottom of this gap as well. So we could potentially close underneath it. I'm watching for that. I'll probably just, for the sake of it, for the sake of safety, you know, put my stop underneath this gap down here that I was watching. And if we start seeing like sell side absorption down here again, I'll add to my position. Otherwise, I'll just let it run to my stop. Here we go, absorption right there. You see, I'll add to my position right there. Now that absorption doesn't mean that we're not going to be able to break through that area if there's enough aggressive selling, but it does mean that we do have some passive buying happening here. Let's see if we get stuck there. So now what I'm seeing is you know, there's passive buying, or sorry, aggressive selling and aggressive buying happening here. And like I said earlier, when I see that happening and you see price falling to one of those sides, you could see a big move happen out of it. And it looks like we're potentially going down. Heavy buying, heavy selling. Now we're on the sell side of that. We're respecting yesterday's price at 10:30 a.m. I'll have to go, let me check that out. Yeah, on ES, it's already above that price, but yeah. Yeah, this looks like it wants to come take out, like it's going to come take out my stop. Went right to the bottom of this gap. And, you know, this could be a fall from, you know, the high of today, potentially. You know, I think nothing's off the table. And sometimes you get these where it just kind of surprise out of nowhere starts falling and it doesn't stop. It's kind of what happened. I mean, yesterday, if you look at this, you know, we blasted up, we hit this consolidation, and then we just started falling. We did not stop until, you know, after hours. So right here, not feeling super great about this bouncing. I'm just not seeing a lot of support. We've got this aggressive selling happening, but we also had aggressive buying here. So let's see if this can start popping up above this. I'll feel better about it, but right now it's kind of like pinned between these two prices right now is what it looks like. Okay, aggressive buyers coming in. There we go. So now just sometimes when you're looking at these delta charts, you can get lost in the sauce and not really understand where you are. So down here, I have my other chart where I'm looking at where we are just on a regular candlestick chart. So the context is we pulled back into that bullish fair value gap, and now looks like we're pulling back out of it to the long side. We retraced a little deeper than, you know, that gap would typically allow for. But when you're in a trend like this, and before it was an ugly trend, this is now kind of smoothed out a little bit. When you're in a trend like this, typically it's like when it looks weak like this, that's when you buy it. When it looks like it's right about to fall and start going short, that's when you buy it. And it's like the kind of the best practice for scenarios like this, especially if you're scalping, is like you do that until it fails. As long as your stop loss is actually a failure confirmation. So now we've created a bearish fair value gap. We're digging into that right now, and it's being rejected. I probably don't want to be in this position anymore. And close it up. And now we could potentially be going down. I'm watching for that. I'm not going to take a scalp right now. I'm just watching. But this is this the first? It might be the first bearish fair value gap we have on this whole run up, at least on the 5-minute. So here, let me pull this up. So as we're coming up, what I'm looking for, any bearish fair value gaps that formed, and you don't see it, all this is balanced. This right here is the first bearish fair value gap we have in this whole run up. So could this be the start of a move down? It could. Let's see. For some reason, you can't see your stop loss or take profit on Trade of 8. Is there any way I could help? Discord call? Yeah, just give me a call and share your screen in Discord. Based on this being the first bearish gap we're creating, like I'm down to like take a stab at it. I don't have Discord up right now. Hang on one sec. I'd say I would just want to see some evidence up here that we have some passive sellers. I am, for some reason, Discord isn't pulling up. Give me one sec. I'm going to delete Discord. Discord's so stupid. All right, let me pull up Discord now. I can definitely see that we have some, some selling going on. I just haven't seen like an anomaly where we really try and push up into this gap with a bunch of buying and it's being rejected. I don't see that yet. So maybe we're about to get the aggressive buying. Let's see how, effective this buying is. All right, I'm in Discord now. You can call me. Hang on. Looks like you got. Yeah, call me on Discord. Yo.
There we go. Sorry, for some reason I can't get it hooked up on my computer. But this is let me switch this. So on here, I can't see none of my like take profit or stop loss. I can see that the position's open up here. And,
Huh.
You know,
Are you
you
looking
know,
at
but I,
what does it say on the chart that you have up there? Is it M and Q?
yeah,
And I guess what I'm trying to figure out is your position for sure in M and Q?
yeah. I clicked on here.
Okay.
I clicked here, sell by. Clicked on there, and
That's weird. Have you been able to see it before or no?
no.
You haven't. Okay. Let's see.
Videos through it all, and I couldn't figure it out.
There might be. Let me look this up real quick. There might be like a setting to like show your entries. Hang on.
No. What in the world is going on here?
Because display settings are turned off, fills are fix this. The fills and orders drop down on the chart settings and make sure fills and order lines and trade lines are enabled. Steps to enable. Locate the fills and orders drop down. On the chart module, look for a drop down menu, often labeled fills and orders. You see that?
I see the positions. Let me close this out. Go here. See orders.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's in that. Here, let me actually send you a screenshot of what I'm seeing so that you can check it out.
Okay. Yeah, it's really confusing. I don't really understand that.
My guess is it's like a setting where you can't see your entries on the chart. It was either that or the only other thing that I had. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. The only other thing I was thinking was that it was like you were placing a trade on a different like your chart say like was on ES but you were placing a trade on NQ. So that was my only other guess. But considering that you're on the right chart, I'm guessing that it's just a setting. So did you see that, what I sent you? I sent it in Discord. I can probably pull up. Let me pull up my trade of 8.
See, I wouldn't be too worried about it if I wasn't like in a trade or had a market order going.
Yeah.
But
I would probably just close that shit, dude. Until
yeah,
you get it figured out. Do you have a sim account you can trade on or no?
I do not.
Okay. Let's see.
I hate to bother you while you're doing it.
No, it's all good, man. I'm just chill trading, dude. No worries. Let me see.
And also, if you want to play some Battlefield tonight, I know a couple of my buddies will probably get on too.
Oh, nice, man. I might be down. It depends on like what time my girlfriend's coming home. Usually I try and she likes playing games too. So I might be down. But okay, so check this out. Go up to that dotted, the dashed line square up in like on the top left of your chart. If you hover over it, it says chart settings. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so click on that. And on the is current position checked?
Show order lines, show fills, show trade lines show all.
Yeah, that's what.
Trade
You,
show.
that's what I think the problem is my guess.
Yeah, I hate to just enter a trade just to see if this works.
Yeah, let's check it out.
My bias right now for that NQ is to sell. I think I might actually keep that one harder in there.
Is it working now?
As soon as this order gets filled, it should. If it'll ever fill. Price won't come back up and touch it. Here, I'll move it.
Just hit sell market or whatever, buy market, whatever, just so you can test it.
Won't it fill? I have a little arrow on one, but I don't have anything anywhere.
Nothing?
No, I think it has to get filled first, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, but did you hit market buy or market sell?
Yep.
So yeah, it should be filled. Do you not see a position that's open
I see the positions open, it's just not on the chart.
on the chart? Okay, so on the chart, I can't see your screen or I can't see shit.
Here, let me, I can't get the Discord to hook up to my headset through the computer, so I can.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you hit that, show orders, show order line, show fills. Yeah, show all. So that looks, try and refresh everything.
There is other stuff in here too.
Yes, show current position, click that. Do you have a position open right now?
Yeah.
You do. That's weird.
Yeah, I'm a little confused right now. Like,
Yeah.
it's,
I don't know. That's weird. I'm confused too. I don't know why you can't see that.
last trade price, open price, high price, low price, middle price, no P&L on price line. Well, for starters, I'll do that. Assuming just settings. I don't know.
Refresh the site.
Nothing. Shows my current P&L, but that's it.
Go up to the zoom in the phone to the top left, like where you can see the different charts. MESZ5. MESZ5. Okay. MESZ5. Yes. And if you click over to the other one, it's like the 15-minute. Does that change the chart? Yep. Okay. It's really fucking weird. I've never ever I've only used Tradeovate a few times, but I've never had to even mess with those settings.
Yeah, that's a little odd, I thought.
Toggle the settings that it fills or lines, whatever. Check trade mode. Make sure trade mode is enabled. It's required for placing orders directly from the chart. Okay. Did you try to check trade mode is enabled on the chart's gear icon?
Yeah,
Yep, sure. Sure is.
Nothing.
Hmm.
Stop type.
Weird. Weird.
Stop limit, trailing stop limit.
Nah. That ain't it.
What in the world? Well, this is something. Advanced. Enter contract symbol to view brackets. Is this it?
Nah. That's not it. That's if you want to create a bracket order. Damn, dude, you know, like mine doesn't do that. And I've never had to mess with those settings before.
Oh, right here. Take profit, stop loss.
Yeah, that's if you want to create a bracket though.
Oh, that's
Well,
still
I
bracket.
mean, maybe I don't know. Is it? Try it and then try and open a position with that bracket. Because okay, so maybe that's what it is because you can't see. Can you even see your position on the screen?
I can see where I open the position.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you probably don't even have a stop loss placed. That's what it is. Okay. So yeah. So you can turn your bracket orders on and then it'll automatically place a stop loss and a take profit, or you could click on the screen with your mouse and create a take profit or stop loss. I think I was confused as to what the issue was. I thought you couldn't even see your position, like your entry on the screen, but you can see your entry. You just can't see your take profit and your stop loss because you don't have one placed. So to place a stop loss, you'll click on the screen. It's either right click or left click. I don't know. And then, yep. So that's how you will place your take profit.
By
So
the sell limit, I stop.
Yep.
So, okay, so I entered a buying position
Mhm.
currently. So wherever this line is, so say I want my TP to be here, it would be sell to limit,
Yep.
or would it?
No, it's the sell. Hit sell to limit. And then you'll want to turn that confirmation off so you don't have to do that every time. But yeah, do it.
Okay.
So now you have your take profit on the screen, right?
Oh shit! Whoa. That's what I have to do from the get-go. Okay, so now I know where I've been going. I get it now. Huh.
Cool. So if you turn that ATM bracket on or off, you can have like a preset take profit and stop loss. Basically, so anytime you enter, it'll place that, and then you can just adjust it by moving the mouse. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Cool.
Perfect.
All right,
Thank
cool.
you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man. All right, I'm gonna get. No, you're good. You're good, brother. No worries. I'm gonna get back to it. I'm probably gonna take some profit on this shit in here in a second.
There you go. Right on. I'll let you get back at it.
All right, man. Sounds good. Bye. Might be going to break these highs now. Unfortunately, this kind of looks like we're doing the end of day consolidation to me. So we might be in for a long period of consolidation before we finally make a move the last 10 minutes of the market or something like that. So for now, I'm okay with just taking some small scalps and stuff. But that's kind of what I'm anticipating, is like we're kind of in the end of day consolidation zone. Looks like we still have some aggressive buying happening up here. All up in here. This might be weak up here. Like this might not be great resistance up here. We might blast through it. I think I'm probably cool letting this account chill. I might work on one of my other accounts here. Pull it up. Damn, I need a different view for this setup here. Let's just do that. There we go. All right, that will be all right. Looks like we're going to push above this. Again, just a reminder, I am in scalping mode. So these are probably going to be, you know, real quick trades and can be tough to kind of follow. Right now, we're hitting that level right over here. Was when we saw all that absorption happening on the buy side. So I'm anticipating that we're going to break out of this level, but we also have this to get through. And we're basically hitting that level right now. So if we get stopped here and stuffed, and we could start moving down quickly from here. Yeah. It didn't look like we had a huge push of aggressive selling up here, but it might have been enough to deter the move, or at least, you know, push it down for a pullback before we break out. If we break out. Looks like we have a little bit of support down here around 25,865, but probably weak. Next level I'm watching for support is 25,861. Basically right where my stop is. So I'll pull this down right here, down to 25,860, and let's see, it looks like we might push down through this. I don't love coming back up to this price and kind of getting stuffed. We don't have any heavy volume yet, so we haven't made a super hard attempt. But in this previous 5-minute candle, we did make a decent push for it. Still getting stuffed. Basically, right at my entry is the inflection point, the point that we're looking to break through. You can see like price slamming up against it. I'm not a fan of like slamming up against it multiple times and not breaking through it. I mean, so you look at it two different ways. If it keeps slamming up against it, it means there are a lot of aggressive buyers that continue to try and push it up into this price. But the other way you look at it is it's been rejected multiple times up here. So, you know, kind of depends on the context. But right now, what we're looking at here is like basically a ceiling of passive sellers up here. And it looks like it could be failing up here. Again, like we've made like a decent attempt at breaking it, but not anything crazy significant. And a lot of times when that happens, it might just be not ready yet, or could be rejecting, but you might anticipate a pullback to then try again. Essentially, it's like a setup in the opposite direction. When you see it slamming up against that and you see absorption happening, it's like you take it short for a scalp. So not loving this right now. Probably start de-risking here. Yeah. So it could do a shallow pullback and then try again, but I'm thinking it might do a little bit of a deeper pullback this time around. Probably not quite this deep, but maybe come down here. Hitting a bit of floor down here. Hasn't proven any strength yet, but right where it's at. Looking for this to push down a little bit lower. And if it does pop up, short-lived pop up. Okay, little quick baby scalp there. Don't see anything on my radar just yet. Looking a little bit weak. But not a lot of strength on either side, so nothing really to weigh it against. I don't want to get too comfortable with the idea that this is going to fall out of, this high. Because I've seen a lot of times, where it continues to break highs until the very last, 10 minutes. And, if you're, especially for you, kick sniffer, since you're a little newer to trading, you should start forming your rules on days like today when it's trending up, and because trying to short this kind of price action can be really dangerous, and hopefully you already kind of understand that that the trend should be your friend on days like today. I would say if you see trend days like this and you're trying to short it, it can create some really bad habits that can blow your accounts. Basically trying to catch the top and saying, hey, I'm going to try and short this, and then it comes back to you, you take a loss on it, you continue to try and short it, you continue to take losses, it can be bad. So I would definitely say, especially if you're newer, don't try and short trends. It's usually a bad idea. We are stair stepping down a little bit, looking at the delta candles, but it's not super convincing because it's not happening with sizable volume. It's happening with low volume. We're stair stepping, so at any moment this could pop back up and just engulf this move. Am I thinking long scalp? I'm not thinking anything at the moment because everything looks kind of lackluster. Not a lot of volume. Nothing really exciting happening, and so I can't really read intention yet. Since we are kind of falling, the price does look weak, but again, it's happening with such low volume that you can't put a lot of emphasis on it. So long scalp, probably. But I don't know from where. I don't know that this level where it's at right now is strong. I'm going to wait, and hopefully we can get some more volume that comes in to tip its hand a little bit so I can see. And if it just, kind of starts moving around up here without a lot of volume, I'm probably not going to take it. But if I start seeing volume pick up, and I can see where it's getting stuck somewhere, I want to see it get stuck. And if I see it get stuck, I'll potentially take a trade. To me, it looks like we're gonna break these highs and push up higher. I'm just trying to time it so that I hop in when, aggressive buyers are hopping in. Nothing is super aggressive yet. But the last time I was seeing the aggressive buying happening right here, I tried to hop in and it came back on me. So it burned me a little bit. I want to make sure I'm aware of that. You can see the cadence picking up a little bit on the buy side, but still it's kind of just like small volume. Getting over 25,866 and like pushing hard through 25,866, I think will be a good sign for a breakout. It's flirting with it. $3 p.m. coming up. So, we can anticipate price action shifting. We got 7 minutes on that, so we can anticipate potential shifts in volume and participation happening on the hour. And then I usually watch every quarter, so 3:15, 3:30, 3:45, and then especially 3:50. Looks like we're breaking through that 25,866 level and potentially holding. Might have an interest in taking this. Actually didn't mean to take it on this account. I'm just looking at it right here. So I'm probably going to close this out and I'll swap. Here we go. Again, so like this is the second attempt up here. And the last attempt when it was starting to pick up some speed, it just fell down. And so want to potentially want to be watching out for that potential just drop out of the sky. There we go. We got a nice pop there. Let's see if we can get a second pop, like a little quick pullback, and then a second pop up. Maybe to 25,880. Also, now that we popped up, I want to move my stop up because we're above the level I wanted to break out at, and we could pull back. It could stop me out and I'd be willing to re-enter. But typically when we have a nice pop like that, I'm looking for it to pull back quickly and then revisit that area. So pop back up. And again, if it stops me out, I'll probably be willing to re-enter, but it could move down sharply. Stop me out, move down maybe half of this candle, and then pick back up. But if I see continued aggressive selling, then I'm not going to retry it. It's aggressive, aggressive, aggressive right now. A little bit of support down there. A little bit of support. Still pushing down. I'm kind of iffy on this right now. Watching right here to see kind of what happens. Do we continue to aggressively sell back into this range? And if we do, I might be interested in a short scalp. But if we sell aggressively and price does not continue moving down, meaning we have passive buyers, I might be interested in hopping in for another pop. But right now I'm just watching. Not sure. I'm not really seeing the follow through I wanted. Might be more interested in trying to take this short. Stop is going to go 876 is what I was seeing here. I'll probably be actually, like, if we get a quick push down, I'll be quick to go break even on this in case it snaps back on me. Quick push down below 864 would be ideal. Right now it's getting stuck at this 866 area that has, looks like, you know, buy support. Didn't get the quick flush that I was looking for. I was hoping that we were going to keep pushing pretty aggressively and start moving lower. Looking like this could be at risk for this to pop back up toward this price. Again, watching for this 25.866. If we can break through that 25.866, I'll probably go break even. Keeps bouncing off it though. There we go. Break even. I'll pull 5 off so I can put just a little bit in my pocket. Looking for a shallow retrace here, not popping all the way back up to my price. Wick on top and then continue to push down. Let's see. Now I wanted to get stuck on 866 from underneath it to be pushed down from 866. Not looking like the selling is continuing to be aggressive. Might just stop me out, break even. I took half off down there, so I still got a little bit of profit on it. That's that's kind of the nature of scalping, though. You gotta be quick with taking profits and then quick to go break even. At least the way I scalp. Looking like it wants to pop. There you go. Okay, so nothing much happening, but like for me, when I take those moves, it's like take if you can get some profit, take some profit, and then go break even, and you can hold it for more, and you get more. That's great because you have zero risk on the trade once you've gone break even at least. But sometimes you're just gonna get break even, and that's all you get. Sometimes you get just a little tiny bit of profit, and that's all you get. Looking like this might pop one more time up here. I don't like where price is at for me to scalp it, so I'm gonna chill. What's up, King F? Are we shorting or still long? I'm scalping right now, so I don't really have a. I mean, obviously the directional bias is long, but I'm taking it back and forth right now. Our first sign of weakness, I think, right here, but right now we've been consolidating, and I think everything is kind of pushing bullish. So right now I'm watching these for confirmation on volume and where we might have some sticking points, resistance, and support to do some scalping. So that's kind of what I'm doing. Kick sniffer, you got 25,900 as a take profit. I think that very well could get hit if we break out of this level here. Still waiting to see if buyers are willing to step in. Haven't seen it here in a minute. Well, maybe I take that back. On this candle, we tried to push up, and it was kind of, I don't know, it wasn't strong volume. It was okay. It was sustained, and it kind of died off at the top of this wick. You know, it was stronger around here. It pushed up, and then it kind of died off, so. Need a good volume indicator. Yeah, I'm not really sure what they got going over there on Trade of 8. All right, so, you know, it's looking weak, but I don't know if I buy it yet. I don't know if I buy that we're weak yet. It looks weak, but again, like looking at the volume, we haven't had a huge confirmation except for this that kind of died off at the top. So are we going to start falling because of disinterest on the buy side? I don't know. But what I'd like to see is if we have disinterest up here and we are going to start getting weak, I want to see sellers get aggressive. And I'm not seeing that just yet. So these two candles, both of their point of controls are at the top here, meaning that that's where the most volume was traded. And on both sides, the buy volume up here was, I don't want to say heavy, but significant. So these candles are top heavy. This is looking weak, you know, just from a structure standpoint. But again, it's like, when it's looking weak like that, it needs to be confirmed by volume. Because if you got weak volume, nothing matters. Okay. A little rejection right there, a little stuff, a little baby stuff. What time we got? It's probably about time. Power hour? Oh, it sure is. It's after 3, yep. This is where a lot of people can get faked out if, you know, this obviously is starting to look weak, but if you start going short down here, it can pop back up and stop you out because it really hasn't started its descent yet. And that's happened to me plenty of times. And will continue to happen to me. But you know, if you're in if your intention right now is to observe, what you would like to see is not just candlesticks forming, looking weak. You want to actually see weakness in the form of buy rejection up top and then sell follow through below it. And the only way really you're going to see that is through volume. So I'm still kind of anticipating that this is going to shake a bunch of people out. Still, we're still consolidating. It's going to fake people out into going short, and then it's going to pop and stop them out. Anticipating some tricky stuff still. All these songs sound the same. Okay, so starting to look a little weaker, like confirmed with volume. Starting to look. So these two candles, remember, were kind of okay. Both of them had their point of control on volume at the top. This one has the point of control at the top, and it's on the buy side. And kind of all three of these are medium size, like volume. So it's starting to look more confirmed. I don't know if it's strong enough for me to want to take a stab at it just yet, but might be soon. Chicken bites are almost done. Yeah, motherfucker. That sounds good, dude. I haven't eaten anything all day. I wanted to make some eggs and sausage and potatoes, but I didn't. I scalped instead. Oh, man. That's not what I want. I want to listen to some classical music. I'm going to put that on. All this is wearing me down. Let's see. Classical. All right, let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So you see how this this looks like it wants to go. This looks like it wants to go short. Dude, I become 100% smarter in the last 30 seconds because I put this music on. You see how this looks like it wants to go short, but then, you know, just out of nowhere it'll just pop back up, and it's like, nah, I'm not doing that. That's the difference between like a weak move and, like, when I say weak, what I mean is like it's not backed up by volume. We want these moves to be backed up by volume, and once it gets backed up by volume, then I can jump in. But because this move wasn't backed by volume and the trend is, has been long, down here you could be looking for buys because this could pop. Now we know Ben's secret. That's right, dude. So I'm going to pay careful attention to timing. So we got 3:13 right now. Let's watch what price does at 3:15. So we got a minute and 30 seconds. Let's see. What I'm looking for is a change in the rhythm and looking for volume to change as well. A minute and 15 seconds. Each time we're coming down, even though it's kind of weak confirmation, I am seeing that like on the top side of these candles, we were having buying happen where price is not moving up. Here, I'll pull this up so you can actually see it. So see these highlighted numbers here. That's asymmetric. This is aggressive buying. So let's pull this back. Aggressive buying on the top side. So these are top heavy candles. Top heavy. But it's not a ton. It's not like a ton of volume. So that's why I'm not like super excited about this move being weak. I think it could be retraced very easily, like quickly. Kind of looks like fake weakness, if that makes sense. I'm going to get one good trade on this account. Looking like we might go up and take these highs. You might get that break a highs pop. During this last like power hour, I don't have a okay. Here we go. You know, we hit 315. Let's see if we see something happening here. I mean, it's been 315, but it's been done 315. But in this last like power hour though, like I don't have a ton of faith because like look, we're just consolidating, and you know you got a lot of repositioning happening with big money, and that tends to be difficult to make money in. Basically until the last 10 minutes. And even then, it has to be the right conditions, because you could just get shaken out super quickly. Selling. This candle is top. This candle's top heavy too. it's looking like we're gonna, you know, hit this low here. But you know, like reading price like this, you know, where it's like, you know, this looks like it wants to come down and take this low. It's exactly what it looks like. But a lot of times, like when we're consolidating like this, it's not going to do that. It just looks like it's gonna. It'll fake you out into taking a short right here, trying to hit this, and then it'll just bounce. Had an interesting, you know, little buy absorption at 25,853, 25,853, basically right where we're at, just right above it. Or we had a lot of buy orders get stuck here. Candle after candle after candle is providing mild evidence that we're weak. You're going to attempt 5 flip trades right now? Hell yeah, dude. Fucking do it. Send it. Let's see if we can get above this 25,583. It's 25,853.5. If we stay, let's see if we stay under that. I'm continuing to watch this stair step down, and that last candle was also so the last like 4 candles, 1, 2, 3, 5 candles have been mild evidence that we're getting weak. Just not a lot of volume on it. Once your money clears, I've done it before up to 4. Dude, fucking do it. Do it. Just do it. All right. I'm going to go ahead and put a buy in. I don't know if this is going to go or how far it's going to go, but it started to look like we had a little bit of support down there on the Delta candles. So now the next level, we want to break through that 25,853.5. There we go. You see it pop after it broke that level. Now let's see if we can. The next level I am watching is going to be 25,860. 25,860.75 to be exact. If we can get up there, let's see. And then we got, okay, so what was that level? 25,860.75. If we can pass that level, then we got a little bit of a cluster around 866. Let's see. You see some aggressive buyers come in. Everybody's asleep right now. And if we continue to do this BS, like get pushed down from these areas. I'm not going to feel super great about holding this. Still looks decent. I could probably put in a break even, to be honest. $25,860.75 is what we're looking for. No volume support so far. Yeah. I don't know. All this kind of like mild looking weak stuff might be accumulating. Selling, selling, selling. Not seeing any support down here. I don't know. We might have flipped. Seeing a little bit of support down here, but it looks like selling's going to push through. Okay. I don't know. You know, if we're turning over and we're starting to go short, I guess it would make sense. It just, I saw that it was looking mildly weak, but I didn't believe it. Now we just kind of have consistent small selling. I'm watching this 25841 as potential support. All right, I'm going to give it another shot. It keeps like bumping its head on that ceiling right there. $25,838.5 potentially. Let's see. As support. Now we have a decent amount of consistent selling. Now we just, where the buyers at? Come. High volume right at my price, basically. So we should see some sort of move happen out of this price area. Right now, it's a little heavier on the buy side, but no follow through. That's Nike. Sometimes the tricky thing is it doing the obvious, right? That's what it's doing right now. No support down here. it started its descent prior to 330, that you know, is also kind of a little bit surprising to me. There we go. I'm giving it a shot. So it was looking like we had some passive support coming in, but it needs to be followed up with aggression on the buy side. So we were getting support. I was watching here on the Delta candles that we were getting passive support. Now we just need some buyers to step in. Everybody needs to wake up. Wake up. Ugh. Yeah, just do it. Come on. Come on, get back up there. No. All the buyers are on vacation right now. It's right at that level where I was seeing the passive support. It's looking like sellers are pushing this thing through. Look at that, little bitches. I don't know if I want to try and long this now. We did break this level. I'm gonna keep watching. I'll take what I see, but right now, like that, you know, the mild weakness that I saw turned into you know, a bunch of selling. I mean, it's not even super strong. It's just consistent. So like, we could just be rolling over now, and that's the surprise. Surprise, everybody. I'm gonna give it one more stab here. Pull this down. Pull this up. Yeah, it's melting through. Like, I'm seeing support, and then I'm seeing it just die. Right here. Like, lots of passive buying, but not enough. Not enough. So, I don't know. I don't know. This might be dying now. Yeah. All right. Well, if this is finally rolling over, is there a trade? I don't think so. Really, it should have been like when I was thinking this is mildly weak. That's when you should have been entering this short. I'm gonna wait for this candle to close and see if we can finally have any support. I don't want to take this short though. because I still think we could bounce. We've got enough time for it. Nothing aside from my trading with my heart, though, is saying that we've got aggressive buying that we need to push it back up. Support down here at 25,819.5. That's pretty decent sized passive buying down here. No aggression though. Follow up. Same. With the music? This music is sick, dude. It's way better than the other stuff we were listening to, like the other copyright-free music. All right, candle closes in 10 seconds. Let's see if it immediately bounces up. Come on. Come on, buyers. Where you at, motherfuckers? Push it. A little bit of pushing happening, but it's like they're... Everybody's still asleep. I'll go break even on this. It's probably going to come back because all the buyers have their penises inverted right now. Yeah. See, nobody wants to put in any effort. I don't know. This might just be dead, you know? And, you know, sometimes the market's just a little tricky bitch because a lot of times when it does this, it doesn't start falling until it's like the last 10 minutes of the day. But today, you know, it knows that I was looking to take a bounce trade. And, you know, wants to be sassy. Yeah, you're gonna go short. You're gonna go short. You know. Cool. Let's see where we are on. Let's go to the hourly. Oh man, look how stupid. I don't know. It might just start dumping. No, all the buyers are just asleep right now, taking naps. Little pieces of shit. Dude, move the market, dude. Push it. Kick sniffer, you're in here with me. You got a bottoms entry. Yeah, you're trying to take it long. Yeah, I'm trying to, but nobody wants to show up and help. Well, you are helping, so I appreciate that. But none of the other buyers out there are trying to push this thing up. We got no aggression. We got only passive buyers down here. And 25,814. We got a bunch of passive buyers that'll probably just give up in a second. That's what's been happening. They'll give up in just a second. We'll get like 2 aggressive sell orders, and then they just fall out. $25,819. Tried to push through it with buys, and it just hit its head on the ceiling up here. 25,819. Where is that? 25,819. Right here. Hit its head on its ceiling right here. Let's see if we can bust through this. 25,819. Let's see if we can bust through it. Okay. Can you hold above it? Maybe. All right. Let's check it out. All right. Come on. Come. This could fall right back down pretty quickly like it has been, so I'll probably break even again. Looking like finally there are some buyers stepping in. Let's see how strong they are. Little mild sauce bitches. I'm break even on this. So if it slams back down and takes out all the little passive bitches. If it takes out them and takes me out with them, but it'll take me out break even. First time in this whole rundown where we had at least a little bit of aggressive buyers, not just passive buyers. Probably short-lived though. We're getting stuck right here at 25,830.25. Where we have some absorption, so that's the next level we want to bust through. And then the next level beyond that is going to be 25,841. It's not looking good. Okay, break even, stop. This could still pump, but I'm not willing to risk it slamming down and losing money on it like I have been on all these tries. So this could still pump. I'm going to watch it here for a second. 25,830 is what I want to see it above. Princess Vanessa, thank you. Thank you for the luck. I'm gonna chill for a second. Still watching, just like, how typical. These little buyers giving up at the end of the day. How typical. So that 25,830 level is what kind of needs to be beat. If we fall below 25,814, That's kind of the level where that had passive support to push this price up. We fall below that, then this little move is probably dead. Yep, we're below it. Now let's see if we stay below it. Why don't I short? That's a really good question. I was thinking about shorting up here, but I didn't short, and now that we're down here, I don't want to short this low. So this at 8:30, if I wasn't looking for the bounce, taking a good short here, that would have been great. Princess Vanessa, why don't you short? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, I was looking for a long because I was thinking this was gonna bounce, bounce to the top up here. Oh, you don't trade? Okay, yeah, I was just kidding, but I was looking for this to bounce. I was thinking we were gonna take these highs, and then we weren't gonna start dropping until 350. Obviously, I was wrong about that. So that's why I think, because I kind of had it stuck in my head that we were going to bounce, take these highs before coming back down. Yeah, so I didn't trade any of my funded accounts today. I traded an eval, and then yeah, this is a separate one. I am funded. I have multiple funded accounts. I just didn't trade them today because I was anticipating being wrong today, based on the price action earlier this morning. So usually I copy trade. I'll trade like one account and it'll copy to the rest of the accounts. And I decided I was not going to do that today, and I was going to trade one at a time. And then I took a couple losses pre-market, and I was like, I'm just, I'm not going to trade my funded accounts today. Market is so dead right now for long or short, like it literally bumps. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like this short move was a little. I wasn't expecting it. I was seeing signs of weakness, but it was looking like weakness, like not that strong weakness that I like to see. And then it just starts melting, and you just gotta, you gotta laugh sometimes at the market doing silly stuff like that, when normally what it would do on a normal day, if I wasn't expecting it, it would just be doing this. Like that. Oh, you want to go short? I'll go long. Oh, you want to go long? I'll go short. Oh, you're trying to short this now? Blast off. You know what I mean? So after a big long day like this, I wasn't anticipating us dropping out of the sky prior to like the last 10 minutes of the day, because that seems to be par for the course. Now it's like, oh, you want to be tricky by doing the most obvious thing in the world. Cool. Cool. Oh, hey, buddy. What are you doing? You guys want to say hi to Coda? Oh, hi, buddy. Hi, Coda. Yep, that's a good boy. That's a good boy. Say a woo. Say it. You better say it. Say a woo. Come on, say it. Say it. Coda, say a woo. There you go. Good boy. Come on. Come up here. Come up here. Come on up. Yep, that's a good boy. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. You guys want to see Mars? Hold on, let me find that motherfucker. Where's Mars, Coda? Where is he, huh? He's probably upstairs. Let's go find him. Where's Mars? I woke him up from the nap with his face. Oh, no wonder the song is 14 minutes long. Hell yeah, it is. Oh, now we got some buyers. Fake ass. I bet that we got some fake ass buyers. I'll give it a shot. Come on. Where are you guys going with this? Nowhere? Come on, do it. Do it. You guys aren't doing anything. Look at you guys. You guys are weak. Yeah, it's a good RR trade. It's just, you know, we've got no follow through with these guys. No follow through. You know, last 10 minutes of the market being open, you can't even do a little push. Come on, you know? Go ahead and, I mean, hey, it's not hurting my feelings if you guys take this nice short. I'm trying to make these bulls have some balls, and nobody is having any balls, you know? No, it's okay, Princess Vanessa. I was planning on trading casually today. This is me trading casually. Yeah, I mean, I hope you guys make $1 billion fading me. Their balls are gone. All right, Vanessa, you want me to short it right here? I'll short it. You know, I don't. You know, I got no qualms with anything. I'll switch. Tell me what price you want me to short it at, Vanessa, Princess Vanessa. I don't know. I don't trade. It's up to you. Well, I mean, you told me to short it. I just want to know. Tell me the price to do it, and I'll do it. You can see the price over here. Well, you know, now that we've delayed, I missed out on all this short profit. Look at that. Look what you did, Princess Vanessa. I missed out on all of that. You see? And now my friends Adam and Kicksniffer got all the profit, and I didn't get any. How much would that be right there? Probably like $1 billion. No, like right when you said to short it, it was probably around like here or something. So like 20, what is that? Like 12 points. 12 points on 5 contracts, 5 to 10, $120. Now it's going to bounce. Watch this shit. I don't trust any of these buyers right now. I don't trust anything, but watch. How funny would it be? No, it's not being allowed to bounce. I'm watching. Let's take a look at this. Not being allowed to bounce. Buy. Being held here. Only sell is allowed. Well. Are you talking about how I missed out on $120? That's because you told me to short. You didn't tell me what price to short at. I would have shorted, but because you delayed Princess Vanessa, now I missed out. Man, this is like a waterfall. It's the most obvious thing in the world that I didn't take. I'm glad you guys took it though. Sir, I don't want to give out shit when I don't trade since it is in my money. Well, you told me to short though. And if you're going to tell me to short, you got to tell me what price. But because you delayed, I missed out now on like $200. Short it. When it hits 25,775, you got it. I'll do it. I'm going to put a limit order right here and watch it blast through. Buyers are finally going to step in. And if I lose money, I'm okay with it. I'm going to do it on this account, not the other account. I'm going to do it on hang on, give me a second. Damn, look at that. I missed out on it because I'm 25,776. 25,776. 776. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm going to do it on this account. 25,776. Here's my limit order right here. Boom. Okay. If it comes up there, I will short it. And I will also laugh if it blasts through it, but that's okay. I will short it here. Okay, so my price is right there. Oh, I'm late, sir. You told me the price. This is the price that I was supposed to short it at. 25,776. So do you want me to take my order off now? 25,776. I know that's what this is right here. I have the order out. Well, if you want me to market order in, tell me to market order in, and then I'll get in at whatever price it's at right then and there. You should be able to, Kick Sniffer, you should be able to trade until 410. I missed out. Now I missed out on all this. This thing is fucking dumping. This is awesome. I missed out on all this profit because the Prince Vanessa didn't tell me to market order in. Now this is just. Adam, are you in this shit? Short it now. All right, I'll short it now. I'm in. I'm in now. Right now, I got in. Do you see? Look. I'm in it. I'm in short right now. You see this? Yes, I am in. Take profit 130. Look at this shit. Oh, Princess Vanessa. Mentally preparing for these flips. What do you mean, dude? I'm in. I did exactly what you said. I got in. Take profit $50. Okay, I'll take profit at $50. Oh, it's more than $50. I'm gonna take it. Boom. Oh, look at that. 50 right on the dot. My timing was impeccable. Easy. Want my crypto, Hattie? Oh shit. Well, I'm still negative based on you. I'm still negative on your timing for shorting, because I would have made a 200 and I just made 50, so I'm still negative 150. So you can have my crypto, Addy, so that you can send me $150 because you were late and telling me. Yeah, it was the opportunity cost. Be happy. I am happy. I was happy even when I was taking losing longs. I'm happy. I'm not upset. I'm not upset. You're upset. Hell of a fucking end of the day. I'm glad you guys caught some. Well, Kick Sniffer caught some shorts. That's great. And finally, good night, Princess Vanessa. Finally, she gave me, or he, I don't know who you are, but finally they gave me a decent entry, finally. Yeah, I think you did. What? Are you still holding your trade, Kick Sniffer, or did you close it out? How'd you do? Classical music is way better. I think Kick Sniffer must be sweating right now, holding on to his trade. Got out for 483, puts me up. Wait, $43? Oh, okay, because you're down. You're probably down taking those longs. Well, good, man. I'm glad you can make up for those stupid longs I was trying to take on this shit as it's dumping. Well, hell yeah. You know, break even for you. My P&L thing is incorrect, but I'm up, whatever, about $280. Oh, it's because I'm down on this other account. So, you know, today was sometimes you're wrong about everything. You know, you want to go short in the morning, it goes long. You want to go long in the afternoon, it goes short. Sometimes that's the way it goes, and you got to make the best of it. And you could take a random short entry and make $50, and then, you know, feel good that somebody that doesn't even trade can come in here and tell you an entry and make money when you're trying to long it. Sometimes that's what you need. That's what I needed today. Well, I trade Asia sounds. Battle Royale while you trade Asia sounds pretty good. I mean, I would probably be down to hop on Battlefield. I think I got some time, and I think I might be down for that, dude. Dude, Adam, you want to join us? You want to check it out? Yeah, but it's free. You just got to download that shit. It's called Battlefield RecSec. Okay, cool. Yeah, download that shit. And then Kick Sniffer. What's your first name so I can stop calling you Kick Sniffer? Oh, here come the Bulls. Oh yeah. Gavin. Okay, cool. I'm gonna probably get some water, and I don't know, I guess I could just like I'll just leave this open, and then so that we can coordinate whenever you guys have everything downloaded. Yeah, to summarize the day for myself, for my you know, to basically just to wrap up my mental thoughts on today. You know, I had the wrong bias, and you know, I did some damage, some good damage, scalping on my other account, and then trying to go long on this was the wrong move. While I was sitting there reading the Delta candle saying this looks mildly weak, it's continued. The last 4 candles look mildly weak. I continued to try and long it, and that ended up being the wrong move. So next time we have 4 candles that look mildly weak, I'm going to switch my bias. So those are my notes for today. I'm glad I did not copy trade. I'm glad I did not trade any funded accounts. Scalping is fun. And taking entries from random people, that's pretty fun. That's my summary. All right. All right, cool. I'm going to grab a drink and shit. You guys let me know whenever you have that downloaded. Damn, should we invite Ben? I'm gonna invite Ben, see if he wants to play. Okay, let me check out. No, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Sure thing. Take your time.
Hey, I
I'll
wasn't
be
talking to
here.
you, bitch.
Hey, welcome back.
Oh, Ben's gonna join too, so we'll have a full squad. That's the shit. I'm fucking hungry. How should we do this? Should we create a Discord group or something? Like a group chat? Okay, that's cool with me. Wait. This is I just wanted like a like how do we do like a voice chat? I'm not super familiar with Discord. Accept the invite I sent you in your DMs and join the voice channel. Okay, well, I accepted it. I'm in here, Michigan Hit Squad, but I don't see a voice channel. I see like Warzone, Talking by, Marvel Comp, Fortnite, R6, whatever. Oh, hey Mars, what's up, buddy? Hey, what are you doing? All right, I guess I'll join R6.
See if this works. What up?
What up?
There we go. So now, anytime you should add a voice channel into your Discord.
I
It's
believe
just
I do.
on the
I think
top
I-
left tab.
I thought I had one.
I think you do, but I think it's private. I think you got to pull people into it. But I'm gonna go on mute for a minute while this is downloading.
Okay.
It'd take like 20 minutes.
Hey Mars, what are you doing, buddy? Nice. Okay, I'm gonna invite you to this voice chat here, Adam. Once everybody's in here, I'll shut down the other stream.
Yo, yo. Hold on 1 second. Let me switch to my headset.
Oh, there's the rookie bitch.
There we go.
There is the rookie bitch.
Is Ben Nightshaw?
Yeah,
Night Hall?
yeah, that's Ben. There's that rookie
What's
bitch.
up, bro? How you doing? You doing good? How are you?
You been sick?
Yeah, my parents came out for my son's baptism. That went well and everything. They left Tuesday, and then Linda and I had like a fever yesterday. Luckily, Connor didn't get sick, but I'm feeling better today.
Sicky bitch. All right, I'm gonna stop that stream.